Whew. Okay, it's been a while since I've done a stream. Thankfully got a chair that doesn't squeak this time. Got the coffee and the water. Just gonna wait until more people show up and then I'll get started. Okay, let me see. Make sure I'm actually live. Okay. Alright. Anyone is welcome to comment in the chats. Hi, yo! Awesome, we got people in the chats. Okay, let me just share this to my community post. Alright, there we go. It's on my community post. Now, let's see here. Whew. Playing Persona 5 Royal right now? Yes, I'm playing Persona 5 Royal right now. Unless you meant you are. Alright, so just be sure to tell me whether or not if the audio and such is good or not. And, oh, goddammit, I'm already getting a hiccup. Bad time to start that. Yeah. Alright. Before we get started, let me just go to my options, camera options. Let's free camera this. Okay. That is weird. The Atlas logo. Yep, I played Shin Megami Tensei 5 not too long ago, so this is a cutscene that doesn't change no matter what you do. Oh, there he is. He's way over there. Okay. Now, it's gonna take me a while to get used to whatever these controls are, so... There we go. Okay, so let me just... Okay, I've already enabled mouse control, so here we go, guys. We can look around Persona 5 Royal out of bounds and all that sort of stuff. Look in areas that the developers did not intend. I'm entering Entertainment Hall. Yes, you are. Alright, so let's take a look around and see what we can find. Well, there's an entire environment that is over here, so this is where we meet Yoshida. That's where we meet Yoshida. Over here... I believe this is the... Okay, I think there's a way to speed the camera up. Let me just see. Let me see. Speed increase. Oh yeah, that really speeds it up. So yeah, here's the bookstore that you can visit. So yeah, it's weird that this area is, like, rendered in. So if we go to the very end, here's the cinema. The discount store is gone, apparently. Oh, did I get here at the start? Sick. Yep, we're starting at the very start, so we're just moving the camera around and warping to unintentional locations, just seeing this game. So let's see if the airsoft shop is here, and no, by the looks of it, the airsoft shop is not here. Okay. But yeah, here's some of the characters right over here. And yeah, what's actually interesting is that the jumbo screens actually reflect what you're showing. And oh wait, I didn't move, so the game thinks that I was idle the entire time. Oops. Hold on. Alright. Adam, come on, got a bakery. Saw the thumbnail. Yeah, I did that intentionally. Isn't this where Shido's calling card takes place? Well, I mean, I guess. Okay, where are we? Where are we? Hold on. Gotta... There we go. Oh, wait. Okay. So here we go. We can look around the area. So over here is where the thieves' den machine is. The palace maker. And yeah, the characters are not warped over here until you make them warped over here. Wait. But yeah, the characters just seem to move around wherever you go. And yeah, what's interesting is how the jumbo screen actually shows what the camera is showing. So even if we're going out of bounds, we're seeing exactly what is on the jumbo screen. Like, that is weird. And we got the masks in place here. I guess this makes sense. I mean, if the character models are not there, then... yeah. So when we have it on Thieves' Den in configuration, the masks are still there and the calling card is still there. Otherwise, the character models are just gone. Interesting. This perspective looks so VR-like, yeah. But yeah, I think pretty much the answer of why some of these assets are still here, like, is the dog there? Yep, the dog is still there. The dog is still here. What else is around here? This way is closed off. This way is just non-existent. There's barely any stairs here, by the looks of it. Yeah, there's like no stairs here. But yeah, we got the dog here. The smoking area is gone, just like it is in real life. But yeah, here's the Shibuya street that you walk down. So as we can see, the bookstore is still here. Like, the bookstore is still here. But yeah, it's kind of weird that they would actually have all of this stuff, or most of this stuff, loaded in, considering that you can barely see it. Like, you have the cinema that is here. And is that an elevator? Okay, that's an elevator that you would never be able to see from way over there. That is weird. Why is there an elevator there? Was there an elevator there all the time when you're in Central Street? But yeah, if we go, let's see, if we go over here, all the way to the airsoft, yeah, the airsoft is not here, so it only loads in what it thinks you'll be able to see, essentially. The audio don't like you going out of bounds? Oh, is the mic loose? Alright, hold on. Okay, I stopped my, the game for now. Is it the... What is the problem here? Let me just see. Hello? Hi? Hello? Okay. I don't know, maybe it's, is it the game problem or is it a mic problem? Okay, they don't require much resources in the area. Okay, how are you? Doing good, Queen Zelda Queen Bee. It made funny sounds. Alright. Well, let's go to the Thieves' Den for a sec. We're gonna go to the Thieves' Den. Okay, the only problem with this camera is that whenever I move the camera, I seem to move Joker as well. Ah, darn it. Hold on. I gotta click something off of my computer here. Alright, there we go. But yeah, here's my thieves' den. So we got Futaba and Sujiro talking about her little space theory stuff. Got Oya and On over here. Yeah. Just 1 second. Yeah. Sorry for the sound loud noise. I mean, it's important to know that the fan of my computer is really freaking loud. But yeah, here's the Thieves' Den. We can explore it in all of its glory. So yeah, we can go down this hall, see what's down here. And yeah, it pretty much ends before you're even able to see anything. And Joker is like hanging over by the rewards over here. Alright, so how's the I hope the audio is fine now. I mean, if you're hearing a fan sound, that's likely because of the fan of my computer. The fan of my computer is like really loud at the moment. And I guess we got Jose that just made some stars on the windows, and looks like the stairs are true to form. They actually do go from there all the way to there. So here's a random bit of texture that you won't be able to see. And a little bit of ground behind the stairs that you wouldn't be able to see. Sounds good so far? That's good. Sounds like you're far away, but it's fine. Far away? Hold on. Okay, I just increased my mic volume a bit. I don't know if that helps or not. Oh crap, it's upside down. How did I go upside down? Okay, there we go. And actually, one thing I always wondered is whether or not if these models, like, you can have Wakaba and, like, you can have Wakaba and Adam Kadmon up here, and one thing I always wondered is whether or not if these models were fully modeled on the outside. And as it turns out, yeah, they're fully modeled when they're outside of the boundaries. So as you can see here, Adam has a thick booty. Look at that booty. This is the highlight of this entire video. Adam and his thick booty that you can never see in the actual game. But yeah, you can practically see his entire model outside the boundaries, and you would never be able to see this in normal gameplay. Which is crazy. And the same thing with Wakaba, apparently. So, like, let me just go over to the little machine over here. So we're gonna replace and move items. So, decor... No, not that. Hold on. Trying to figure out which one it is here. Okay, so yeah, there's Adam Kadmon, and then there's Wakaba. Now, if we put Wakaba up here... Yeah, just like Adam Kadmon, you can actually see that she herself is also fully modeled. So we can... hold on. Bring out the camera, go to free camera, and... Yeah, we can go up here and we can see that, yeah, beyond what you can see, she is fully modeled outside of the boundary as well. Like, you would think that if they were to show these models, they would only show a portion of what you could see, but the fact that you could see Adam Kadmon's entire model is kind of insane, considering just how ginormous he is. You think that they would half his size just so it's not taking up a lot of room, and... Here's Caroline and Justine chilling at the TV station over here. Nobody is pulling me out of Adam Kedmon. Yeah. Yaldabaoth will be excited. Oh yeah, Yaldabaoth. Yeah, let's check him out. Hold on. Let me just put the camera back to normal. Let's check out Yaldabaoth. I don't think I bought him, but I think I can buy him. Let's see. Now, I'm pretty sure these guys you can pretty much see from almost any angle because they're usually on the ground on the floor. But Yaldabaoth, Wakaba, and Adam Kedmon are ginormous. So we're going to place Adam Kedmon up here. Let's see if his full model is out there. So we know Wakaba and Adam Kedmon's full model is out there, but what about Yaldabaoth? Let's check out Yaldabaoth. Okay. So let's check out Yaldabaoth. I'm gonna go out of boundaries and yeah, for the most part, his entire model is out here. This is as far down as it goes. This is supposedly his legs, I guess. But yeah, Adam Kedmon is pretty much fully out here. Which is insane to think, considering that, you know, you could probably only just show part of the model, but no, apparently the entire models are legit outside hanging over you. Like, this is crazy. But yeah, that's a pretty cool fact that I don't think I've ever realized when I first played this game, is that Yaldabaoth does legit have legs, which is weird. He has little bolts for our butt cheeks, and yeah, we're inside of Yaldabaoth. Let's see if we can get a good angle from Yaldabaoth's point of view. So he's looking down at everything, just seeing how pathetic those phantom thieves are. To think that these little children could destroy my hands. Ha 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 ha. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's actually pretty cool being able to see these models up close. And considering the fact that they're full modeled is actually kind of surprising. But yeah, his legs are so tiny compared to the rest of him, yeah. But yeah, no, this is pretty much the entire model of Yaldabaoth. So he has his angel wings and such. He legit has legs. And yeah, as you saw with Adam Kedmon, he has a thick booty. And Wakaba is pretty much the same with her model. But yeah, apparently Yaldabaoth has legs. That's something that I just found out for myself, which is actually pretty cool. There's Joker right over here, just chilling in a corner. Okay, so I'm still getting used to the controls here of this mod that I'm using. So we're just gonna see what we can do here. We can spawn character models within the cuts within here. So let me see. Spawn character model, character list. So let me see if I can get Akechi in here. Okay, hold on. Where's Akechi? Okay, Futaba. Akechi, let's get him in his bathhouse robe. Hi, baby. How you doing? Okay, so we got Akechi in his bathrobe. Let's go to character models. Let's see. Model list. Let's put Joker into his swimsuit. I want to play this out of context. What is this scenario out of context? Oh boy. See? Why didn't he want us to see his tiny legs? Because if we saw the tiny legs, then, you know, it would have been... He wouldn't have been as threatening, I guess. Well, okay, let's get out of here. So that was actually pretty interesting. So yeah, I think that was probably the most interesting thing about the Thieves' Den, is seeing Yaldabaoth and Adam Kedmon's full model, and yeah, they're apparently fully modeled, which is insane. So I can start from a complete file and then just work my way from the beginning and go there, or I can start from the 23rd, otherwise I don't have any other saved data. I mean, I suppose I can start from here. I can start from here and, hold on.
This story is a work of fiction.
Okay, so is there...
Similarities between characters or events to persons living or dead in your world are purely coincidental.
Purely coincidental.
Only those who have agreed to the above have the privilege of partaking in this game.
Okay, let's see. So does anything happen when we go out of bounds here? No, this is pretty much a stationed cutscene.
The contract, the world, those who oppose
actually, let me
and desire
put that back to normal.
You are...
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I hate you, Akechi. Is there a model of Futaba with that one head accessory? Oh, you mean the one with her wearing the Chinese little helmet thing?
Now get running.
Alright, so let's take the camera out of boundaries here and see what we can find. So here's Joker right here at the very start. Is there anything going on down here? Actually, let me change the speed, because that's going to annoy the hell out of me. Wait, no. Okay, does that help? A little bit. So yeah, from everyone's perspective, Joker is just up here, hanging off of a bunch of lights. And yeah, despite all the chatter, there's like literally nobody down here except for 2 students. What are 2 student models doing here? That is weird. You think it would actually be like those adult models, but apparently there's 2 student models below you where you start. Why is there 2 student models? That is weird. And yeah, there's even 2 student models over here, so why is there 2 student models at the very start of the game? That makes no sense. I mean, here are the adults, but then you got 2 student models that are over there and over there. That is weird. But yeah, so we'll go back up here. We got Joker over here. This is where the guards come from through this door. So is there anything on the other side of this door? Well, there's a little concave room, as we can see. Okay, I'm just gonna change the volume on the game, just so it's a little bit more quiet, so I don't get copyrighted and whatever. But yeah, that's a little fact that we found out, is that apparently there's a little room that is behind where the guards spawn when they try to catch Joker. But yeah, you got all the adult models there, a bunch of chatter there, but then you got 2 student models on either side on this end. Now, because of the fixed camera position, you wouldn't be able to see them, but yeah, there's apparently 2 student models there. But yeah, we can go over here. We can actually see that there's an extra set of stairs here that leads into this room. So, what's in here? Nothing! You enter this room and you fall to your death. This is hazardous. Okay, so you can enter up here. This is where we would fight that fire guy. We can go up the stairs here, and there's more doors over here. And then that's where Joker exits the area, or this map. And see if there's anything else that is out of the boundaries. Not really much. Once you go past those doors, there's really nothing else. The game I'm playing right now is hilarious, and it's the only game I'm playing with Yoshitsune. Alright. Let me just go back to Joker for a second. Alright. So they're coming out of that little room that we clearly saw had no, So, let me see. Are they still there? Wait, hold on. Where are they? Nope, they disappear. After that little bit of a cutscene where they're like, there he is, they just disappear. I guess they're just not brave enough to jump onto the lights and go and get him. So yeah, once they appear, they disappear. And yeah, this is the little room that they come out of. And are the student models still down there? Let's see. Yep, they're still there. The student models are still here. That is weird. Like, you guys are too underage to be gambling at a casino, you two. Wow. Oh, that... no. Okay, let me just... Oh, this is a messed up camera angle. Yeah, the thieves, but I get, but why high schoolers? But yeah, these are specialized cutscenes. Like, I can't boundary break these particular cutscenes. Like, I can't move when I'm within these particular cutscenes. Let's see, can I do battles? Oh, wait. Okay, so I can boundary break within the cutscenes. So how much of the area is still around here? And, oh my god. Wow. This is all just a 2D image right behind Joker. So, the thing that Joker jumped across is just a 2D image. That is weird. Alright. So, here's our first enemy of the game. Anything interesting? Nothing other than Joker's gonna fire at ya. Oh no, Joker got hurt. Man, it gets blurry when you move the camera around. But yeah, it seems like, oh my god. Stop blurring around. But yeah, it seems like the model of this area is practically the same, but then once you go down to where Joker came from, the entire thing is just a 2D texture in the background, essentially. Alright, obviously can't do that. Where am I? Okay, there's Joker. Wait. Oh god, the camera's all over the place. Sorry, guys. Where am I? Wait, where am I? Oh, there I am. I'm right over here. So just out of curiosity, let me see if I can do this. Okay. Let's see. Wait. Okay, turn off. Okay, where am I? Okay, no, I'm right here. Hold on. I'm going to try to teleport the character out. So let me just move the camera over here. Ah, darn it. I entered the other area. Shoot.
Don't worry. I'm picking up everyone's voices. Just go, Joker. Wait a sec. I'm getting a weird reading heading your way. Come on, run.
Okay. Can I head back the way I came? No, I can't. And the camera messed up. Hold on. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Okay. So we can go down here and see what's left of that room that we came from. And, yeah, it's really just the carpet. This is trippy. Perspective, you're fighting with Joker and Smash. But yeah, up there is the room where we fight with Yoshizawa. So we made it to this room early, but yeah, practically everything here seems to be loaded in. Yeah, let's see. Hi guys, how you doing? You trying to find me? I'm right over here, dumbass. You can't see me? Look behind ya. He even looked over his shoulder. He should have been able to see me. So we go over here and see what's over here. So this is areas that you just wouldn't be able to see. We got a little something untextured or a box laying against the wall or something. I'm not sure. And this looks like a little jumping platform that you would jump across or something. Let's see. So here's another guard right over here. Little room here. And another door over here. Let's see what's through this door. And okay, so there's just no wall that is right here. There's no wall here. And there's nothing on the other side of this door. Huh, fascinating. Okay, let me just switch back to Joker. Your rattled view. I think I saw 2 Kasumi enemies while messing around with the camera. Really? Okay, so there's those guys there. You can briefly see that guy there. The question is, where do you go? Let's see where he goes. So he runs, and he just stops right here. I mean, I guess he can't go anywhere unless he climbs over that. Where does this guy go? Oh, he just runs right through the wall, and then he disappears. Because the camera is fixed in that position, it makes you think he ran in this direction, but he actually runs right through this wall and then just disappears. That is cool. But yeah, it seems like these guards are still in place. Wait. So let's see, we got this guy that's over here. How many of them are there? So yeah, thank God this guy just doesn't pay attention. If we go up these sets of stairs, it immediately pretty much ends. It only shows a wall up here enough for what the player is able to see. So that's where the stairs end. Oh, wow. Sorry, guys. The camera just was all over the place when I was doing the grappling hook. Okay, so where's Joker now? Okay, so he's up here. So we enter the room where we meet Yoshizawa. Okay, so I can boundary break these kind of cutscenes.
Even you can't take on this many. Huh? Joker, that weird reading from earlier is closing in on you too.
Oh wait, I can boundary break these scenes. Okay. Okay, so Yoshizawa just spawns right in.
I'll end this right now.
Joker just disappeared.
Joker, it's her. She's the weird reading I've been getting.
So yeah, it's kind of weird just seeing these characters spawn into place. Okay, let's see some action. Oh yeah, go Yoshizawa. Little underwhelming when you see it from a different angle.
My weak self relied on you so much. That ends today.
So much flares and lights. Wow. So this is a exclusive battle arena for this fight. So yeah, this is an exclusive area for the battle fight. But once you go over here, it just immediately ends. But yeah, pretty much what you see is what you get. Interesting.
I think that's the last of them. I genuinely have no clue what just happened, but I take it you're okay?
Yep, I'm okay.
Enemy backup's headed your way. You need to book it right now. Please go. I'm going to make it harder for them to track you down. You still have something you need to do as a phantom thief, right? Then I won't stop you. Since I'm not a member of the Phantom Thieves, I'm in no position to interfere. However, please don't forget the promise we made, okay?
Ah, shoot. I didn't see where she went.
Out of there. Go, go, go!
But her shadow is still there.
All right, let's do it.
Alright. So out of curiosity, are those guys still there? Let me just increase the speed of this so that way it's faster for me to move the camera around. And yeah, the guys are still there. So the guys that are trying to find me are still there, and this guy has been reset to his original position. So the guy that was here is set to his original position, and that guy is set to his original position. So pretty much once you do the battle with Yoshizawa, these models are set to their original position. Interesting. We can see the cards from upside down. Are they legit upside down? Yeah, I think they're legit upside down. Or wait. Or is it same sides? I can't tell. Is it same size? Okay, so AAA. AAA. Oh, no, it's same side. So these cards are the exact same sides on both sides. That is weird. But yeah, if you guys have a viewer request on what you would like to see me, well, I guess boundary break, by all means, ask away. And this hallway pretty much almost immediately ends. Oh, actually, no, there is... Wow, this hallway actually goes on for a while. Okay, now it ends. So I guess they extended this hallway for a little bit, but then just decided to cutscene away there. Because once you enter, go up these stairs, then it ends there. So yeah, there was more to the hallway that you just can't see. And yeah, we can't move the camera during anime cutscenes for obvious reasons. Wait.
Guess the drug is too strong. Wake him up.
There, he had no bucket whatsoever. That's funny. The cuffs are there, but Joker is gone.
No dozing off.
Look at all the stuff that they're torturing Joker with. There's blood on the gauze. Wow.
Cooperate. You want another shot?
Never realized how much the lighting changes all throughout the scene. But yeah, there's like blood on the gauze and such, and wow, that's intense. God, poor Joker. And yeah, the hallway is still there.
Blackmail, defamation, possession of weapons. Manslaughter too, yeah? Talk about the works. Think that all those crimes were led by a punk like this. You seem to be enjoying every second of it.
I was enjoying it. Alright, so yeah, this is the interrogation room, obviously, where Joker is being interrogated. And, oh wow. So this is the hallway where Sainijima appears. Let's see, what else can we find? So we got what I presume to be the downstairs elevator and the upstairs elevator. So at some point Akechi goes through these elevators, and it's assumed that he goes from upstairs to downstairs, but... So he goes from upstairs to downstairs, but the actuality is that the elevators are actually side to side, which is pretty cool. Blinded by the lights. This is a breather compared to those challenge run videos you did. Ah, really. Can you go to any palace whenever? It'd be nice if we get to see all of them. Absolutely, I can do that, but I want to try to go through all this first. You would like to see the duplicate Velvet Room behind Joker? Yeah, I could do that. But yeah, the guy who threw the bucket on Joker had no bucket. But yeah, as you can see, the elevators where Akechi comes in and out of are actually side by side. And, yeah. Let's see. How's Joker doing? Get that out of my face!
I see. I need your hand to sign this, bud.
Okay, upload this abuse on YouTube, guys. Hashtag, Tricksters Lives Matter. Shine in pen.
Don't expect to walk out of here in one piece. We are going to make you understand. One must take full responsibility for their actions.
Yeah, fine. I'll take your stupid pen. And take the board out of the floor, apparently. Let's see, what do we have here? I can't read Japanese. But yeah, the entire board actually goes red from behind. So the entire board goes red from behind, and yeah, you can just see the red highlight there. But yeah, there's the name, so I am wait, I can't use my name. Hold on. Oh, there we go. I am Garo Akechi. There you go. That will confuse the shit out of you. Alright. Let's see here. Let me just get a good camera angle here. I'm finished. Then the board stops being red. Joker assigns absolutely nothing and gives the board to nobody. Here comes Sainijima.
Excuse me, but this area is off.
And Joker...
In the public prosecutor's office.
The prosecutor's office? What business do you have here?
Just let me through. It's urgent. There's something I need to confirm with the suspect.
Sorry, but your suspect is gone.
I believe this case is no longer in your jurisdiction. Besides,
Are you prosecutor Sainijima? I just got off the phone with your director. Hurry and get it over with. To be frank, you're being an inconvenience.
But yeah, it's interesting just seeing these cutscenes from a different angle. Oh, hey, it's the voice of Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yet I'm not even being allowed an interrogation. I understand.
So when she enters, the guys are still out there.
I didn't expect it to be you. You'll be answering my questions.
So the guards are still out there while she's in here with Joker.
Can you hear me?
Oh, jeez.
Do a lot. Almost anything can happen here, and I can't stop them. That's why I need you to answer.
And then the details disappear.
Much time either. What was your objective? Why did you cause such a major incident? I didn't think it was a prank from the get-go, but I couldn't assemble a case for prosecution. It's because I couldn't figure out the method behind it.
Of course you couldn't.
There's no way. It seems you're coherent. When and where? How is it even possible to steal another's?
Oh, and then she just disappeared.
Tell me your account of everything.
So she just disappeared. Alright, so the guards are still out there. And... oh! Okay, so Joker is still in place. The guards are gone.
A prisoner of fate to a future that has been sealed in advance.
Ah.
This is truly an unjust game. Your chances of winning are almost none. But if my voice is reaching you, there may yet be a possibility.
Ah, I lost track here.
I beg you, please overcome this game.
Crap.
Save the world.
Okay, where's Joker? Okay, so here he is. And, oh wow, he's way out of bounds now. So Joker is like way out of bounds, so he's randomly just in the void way over there. So whereabouts is he? If he's way out here, where is he? Is he like near the elevators? I think this is the interrogation room, right? It's hard to tell because it's all dark. But yeah, at some point, Joker just randomly moves out of bounds. He just moves out of bounds way out of where the hallways are.
The key to victory lies within the memories of your bonds, the truth that you and your friends grasped. If all for the sake of your
But yeah, the interrogation room is right there, as we can see. Okay, I'm not gonna bother saving, because there's... yeah. Yes, I'm sure about that. Okay, we can't boundary break animated cutscenes, and here we go, Yogan Jaya. So where's Joker? Okay, so there's our Joker right there. Alright. So there's our Joker right there. We can actually see where the trains go. So the trains go all the way out, and then at some point they seem to disappear. And I guess it spawns from over there. So we can see there's the trains right over there. So at some point the trains come in. Then they stop, I guess, at some point. So they stop at some point. Alright. So after they've stopped... let's see. So when the trains start to head in that direction, they immediately disappear. So I guess the train will automatically spawn on the other end, right? Yeah, so the train spawns on the other end once it's out of the player's view. This is fascinating. Now, where are we? Where is this? Oh, wow, we got like a 2D texture of practically nothing back here. So where the heck are we? Actually, I think I know where we are. This is the... Alright, I know where we are. So here we go. Here's Sejiro Sakura's neighborhood. There's Cafe LeBlanc. We can see the telephone that's just inside, but then after that, nothing. Let's see. Interesting. There, here's Joker starting to celebrate a hopefully nice day. So, what's on your phone, Joker? Nothing. There's nothing on your phone. Can we see the Akechi appears from in his scenes? Oh, we could, yeah. Also, when we're in the car with Sujiro. Oh, we could do that. I could play from the beginning and just show you guys everything that happens at the beginning, but I also want to show as much as possible. So here we go. We got Takemi's clinic. Once we go over here, we can start seeing the boundaries where things just end. What else can we look at? Let's go into the store. What can we see in the store? Not very much room around here. And it's not modeled on all sides, which is which makes sense. And then in here is the theater, but there's practically no theater in here at all. Got the tobacco place, but nothing of interest there. The batting cage place, but once we enter up here, we go around. And then it just kind of immediately ends here. So the batting cage doesn't exist, guys. The batting cage is a lie. What else can we find around here? We got kid's toy bike. We got the guy doing his deliveries over here. And Sujiro Sakura's house. There's really nothing around here. And there's just more stuff that you just wouldn't be able to see if you just go beyond the boundaries at some point. But yeah, pretty much wherever you can't see, the details either become less or less or whatevers. Here's some apartments, which are actually not that badly detailed. Huh. Alright, hold on. Let me just put the camera back in place here. Alright, so this is the unfriendly officer. He asks for directions, but he gives us directions, so I don't know why he's an unfriendly officer. But yeah, we're just gonna do the talkie, go to Cafe LeBlanc, and we're gonna just see the outside of Cafe LeBlanc. Okay, so that guy appeared out of nowhere. So there's a cat here. The cat goes in and around and then just stares at us. So I guess the question is, what is down here? Oh, the cat just disappears. It just goes through that incredibly tight space and then just disappears. What else can we look at? Let's go to the bathhouse for a second. There's nothing inside the laundry machines. These are very unreliable laundry machines. And I guess this is like the SkyTrain system, or is this an overpass? I'm not sure. Okay, well, let's go back to Joker. Let's enter inside a Cafe LeBlanc. Then where's Futaba? She's dead.
Down is the name of a shellfish used in pearl farming. Oh, right.
There's nothing.
We'll be going now. The payment's on the table.
Thanks for coming.
This place is in the back alley, so there's no worries of a cop.
Let's see where the old couple goes.
None of my
So where does the old couple go?
4 hours for just a So, you're the guy.
So the guy just walks through the door and only the woman opens it up. So the guy walks through the door, the woman opens it up, but the moment that they step outside, it just unloads. But yeah, this is the outside area of Cafe LeBlanc when we look on the outside. If we go down here, we can actually see that there's the Sayuri that is down here. So the Sayuri is temporarily down here until it needs to be put into use. We got the extension of the telephone right here. So this is used when Joker is calling Kawakami. So that object gets set into place whenever he needs to use it. But yeah, if you're wondering where the Sayuri is, the Sayuri all along has been down here. It wasn't in Madarame's subconscious. It was just below LeBlanc the entire time. And we got a random coffee thing that is here. What else? I'm pretty sure there was someone else that was down here, but I guess not. Please take care of me. Yeah, here we go. We can see from his point of view.
I'm Sojiro Sato. You'll be in my custody over the next year. I was wondering what kind of unruly kid would show up. And you're the one. Have you been told? A customer of mine and your parents know each other.
Hey, creepy.
Not that that matters. Follow me. This is your room.
So yeah, Cafe LeBlanc is a lie. Joker's room is actually side by side to Cafe LeBlanc. They're parallel to each other and not actually stacked on top of one another. So that's pretty much how they can seamlessly transition between Joker's room and the cafe, because Joker's room is actually parallel to Cafe LeBlanc. So we can see parts of the stairs where Joker supposedly goes down. So it goes from there all the way to there. We got some jerry cans. And yeah, we can see Joker's crappy room in full. And yeah, pretty much once we go out the window, the illusion is just broken.
I'll at least give you sheets for your bed. You look like you want to say something.
It's cluttered.
It's on you to clean up the rest. I'll be leaving after I lock up each day. You'll be alone. Now,
Alright. So where did Sojiro go? Did he go back to the cafe? No, he just doesn't exist. He just stopped existing the moment he left the screen. And if we look down here, we can actually find some objects that I don't know if they ever get used. But yeah, there's some objects that are down below Joker's room. So yeah, Joker gets to live here from now on. Wait. Hold on. Just gonna turn that off. Just gonna look at all the stuff. And now let's see Joker cleaning from a different point of view. Is the top-down perspective good? Not really. Let's start cleaning. Oh, wait. Hold on. Ah, darn it. I messed up the camera. Hold on. Let me set it back in place. Oh, wait. The whole thing is upside down. Okay, hold on. Alright. There we go. Let's see. Joker starts cleaning. So he cleans the window. Mops the floor. Puts the box over there. Gets as much of the dust off the bed as possible. And Sojiro spawns in the corner. It disappears for a second, and then he spawns.
I heard you making all sorts of noise up here, but I didn't think you were cleaning.
So is there anything that is down below? So yeah, I don't know what these objects are, but yeah, these are apparently objects that are below Joker's room. We go over here and yeah, we got 2 coffee makers, whatever that is. We got the Sayuri that's down here and the telephone pole. And then we got this little sheet thing here. I don't know what this is for. But yeah, it's a different perspective when it's nighttime out here. Oh, here's the infiltration tools.
Place doesn't look too bad.
So the infiltration tools are stored just underneath the desk. What, it's been an hour already? That's how long I've been streaming?
Though it's only natural you want to keep your room tidy. Why don't you go to bed for tonight? You don't have anything better to be doing, right? I'm going to close up shop and get out of here myself. I won't.
Bye, the duo. So yeah, while Joker is asleep during this cutscene, his leg is just clipping through the blanket. His leg is just clipping through the blanket. Everything seems to exist out here by the looks of it. Arrest, trial, criminal record. Yeah, and these flashbacks are 2D images, so you can't boundary break those. Here's a angry looking Joker. Oh, sweet, hometown. This will be interesting. So, my home isn't this way, I should hurry home, so what is this way? Well, as we can see, things just kind of immediately end, and, alright. So here's Joker's hometown, so let's look around his hometown. That's smart for them to put it there till, Morgana shows up, yeah. Alright, so let's see if sexual harassy guy is, loaded in, so we walk down here, we go over here, and, yep, the 2 models are loaded in. So they're loaded in place, doing very whatever stuff. I don't know, maybe they're just both drunk lovers or something, I don't know. But yeah, if Joker were to ignore them, yeah, we're just gonna ignore you and move on. Once we go out to Nowhere's Land, we can kind of see that there's just no lights and the houses just start to become less and less and the details become less and less. My legs are also clipped through my blanket. Is that so? Let's see if we can get a top-down perspective here. Hold on. So, yeah, Joker's home is actually pretty darn small, all things considered. This is probably the tallest building. You can see buildings in the background just to give the illusion of depth. But, yeah, Joker's home is pretty much just enough to house this cutscene. And here we are, seeing this young man totally beating the crap out of this innocent guy who was just sexually harassing this female. I can't ignore this. No, I want to ignore it. Wow, things get incredibly bright here. Oh my god. Things are bright when they're out of view. Why is it so darn bright? Is it just the light? Oh, there's actually 2 cars clipping into each other. Oh wow, that's something you would never notice. So, let me see what the perspective is like. Hold on. Yeah, you would not notice this, but there's actually 2 cars that are clipping into each other right here. And they're the same car, essentially. The same car, same license plate. So yeah, there's actually 2 cars that are just clip it into place. So whenever you see that car, there's actually 2 cars in place there.
You think you're worth causing me?
I'll call the police.
Call them if you want.
So yeah, Shido is so rich that he's able to afford 2 cars that can clip into each other.
Police are my bitchy. Someone called the cops, huh?
Oh, someone called the cops? Let's go find the cops. Yeah, of course they wouldn't exist, but, yeah, if Joker just ignored them and just kept going, there really isn't much for him to go to, so it's hard to tell what his home would have been. And yeah, if you look at this building from this perspective, this side of the building just doesn't exist. But yeah, here's a little behind-the-scenes fact for you. There's actually 2 cars in this exact cutscene that you can see.
Get in the car.
Which car?
You just need to shut your mouth and follow where I steer this country.
I don't know, man. Dealing with 2 cars at once, I would have troubles following your leadership if I had to deal with 2 cars clipping into the car. Can you be specific on what car I need to go into?
Get out of my face.
Fine.
Say the show. Get lost, kid. See? This is all because you're so damn slow. Get in the car.
If you want to join my Discord server is in the description. If the info is in the description. If it's not, then you can find it in some of the other video descriptions. Okay, we're out of bounds. Where the heck are we? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, there we go. That weird app is on my damn phone again. Wait, hold on. Oh my god, that is horrifying! This is Joker's face on the inside, guys. That is horrifying. He didn't delete the app. See, dude, this is why you went into the metaverse. You didn't actually delete the app. And his leg is still clipped into the blanket. Okay, animated cutscene, so we can't boundary break this one.
So you come too, inmate. The you in reality is currently fast asleep. You are only experiencing this as a dream.
Neither of you are talking.
Our master, stand up straight.
Welcome. I am delighted to make your acquaintance. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter.
Okay, so this seems to...
Those who are bound by a contract may enter. I am Eagle, the master of this place. Remember it well. I summoned you to speak of important matters. It involves your life as well.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Let me out of this horror show. So yeah, if we go out of bounds in the Velvet Room, there are some interesting stuff we can see. So over here, we can actually see a cage. Took me a while to figure out what this is, but this is actually the lockdown. This is actually the lockdown cage when you lock down personas to strengthen them. So that's what this cage is that this cage out of bounds is when you unlock the lockdown ability with the Velvet Twins. So that's what that is for, is to unlock the lockdown. And then over here we have a second Velvet Room. So yeah, at some point in gameplay you would walk down here, but this immediately ends, and then as we can see there's a second Velvet Room. But this one is a lot more larger. And that's Joker's supposed cell. Now, some people might think this is where the battle takes place and all that with Caroline and Justine, but I don't think that's the case. I think what this room actually is where the executions take place. And if we go below the floor, apparently there's this unused texture that is below the floor. So we go down here, we can find an unused texture below the floor. But yeah, at all times, there's 2 velvet rooms that are actually loaded in. So this big velvet room where the executions take place is actually right behind Joker, and the lockdown is behind Igor. So we got the lockdown that takes place over there, the executions take place over there, and this little hallway that you could walk through later in the game is only partially loaded in because this is a different map.
Know your place, inmate. Who do you think you're talking to?
Still, this is a surprise. The state of this room reflects the state of your own heart. To think a prison would appear as such. You truly are a prisoner of fate. In the near future, there is no mistake that ruin awaits you.
Are you kidding me?
Worry not. There is a means to oppose such a fate. Rehabilitated.
So yeah, we got the lockdown door over there, the second velvet room over there. And as far as I don't know if the challenge battles are actually in the same room or not. As far as I can tell, the challenge battles are not in the same room. I don't know if it's like a separate room or not, or if it's just invisible. But yeah, as far as I can tell, the challenge battles are just nowhere to be seen. Otherwise, we got this giant velvet room that is right over here. And we got the lockdown that is over there. So yeah, interesting behind the scenes fact. Every single time a lockdown happens, it's happening behind Igor. And every single time an execution is happening, it's happening behind Joker.
Allow me to observe the path of your rehabilitation. Well, pardon me for not introducing the others. To your right is Caroline. To your left, Justine. They serve as wardens here.
Try and struggle as hard as you like. The duty of wardens is to protect inmates. We are also your collaborators. That is, if you remain obedient.
I shall explain the roles of these two at another occasion.
Yeah, Joker's ball and chain here.
It is waiting. It is almost time. Take your time to slowly come to understand this place. We will surely meet again, eventually.
Time's up. Now hurry up and go back to sleep.
Well, that was interesting, seeing that cutscene out of bounds and seeing the second velvet room and the lockdown. Alright, so I just had a strange dream that I suddenly appeared in LeBlanc all of a sudden. Sojiro just doesn't exist. Oh, he does exist. He's been watching me sleep. You little creep. You are actually a creep. You do have guys' numbers on your phone, don't you?
Looks like you're up.
That I am.
Well then, let's go introduce ourselves properly.
Alright, so let's boundary break the principal's office. Where are we? Oh, wait, no. Shoot. Sorry, guys.
To reiterate, just so we're clear, you will immediately be expelled if you cause any problems.
Alright, so here we go. This is the principal's office. So usually you would see it from this angle. You would see it from this angle, and it looks so good. It looks so good, but in reality, you're actually behind a 2D texture, and the only 3D objects is the desk. The plant is 2D. The desk is modeled only on the sides that it needs to be modeled. Otherwise, the characters are just standing in a void with a texture that is behind you. So yeah, this is the principal's office in reality, guys. His background is a lie.
In my opinion, you're not. Whatever you might have gotten away with in your hometown, those days are over. If you are thrown out from our school, there will be no place for you. This
So here's your student ID.
Oh, hold on, let me see. We probably don't see it, but I wonder if she places anything extra on the desk or something. And, oh, she's actually standing inside the desk. Kawakami is actually standing inside of the desk. That is funny. Ah! So yeah, there was nothing there.
Any violations will send you straight to the guidance office.
Wow. This is great already, just seeing behind the scenes. So yeah, poor Kawakami is stuck inside a desk.
If by chance you cause any problems, I won't be able to protect you at all. That is your promise, yes, Principal Kobayakawa?
Oh god, the poor girl. Poor girl, what are you doing to her? Get her out of the desk. This is just wrong.
He is responsible for all his actions.
But really though, why me?
It was a sudden transfer.
If you're done, I gotta sucker.
Poor Kawakami.
Turns out your past follows you wherever you go.
Alright, so, yeah, this map of the school seems to be very limited. We can't see the outside. That immediately ends. What else can we see? For the most part, we can see this part of the school fine. Can we see the second floor? And no, the second and third floors are just gone. We have the door that leads to the roof. I think this is where the roof is. But yeah, the second and third floors are gone. We got the cherry trees here. So only a portion of the school is loaded on this map. Here's the cafeteria that goes unused in the game. So yeah, only a portion of this map is actually loaded in.
By the way, if you get expelled now, I won't hesitate to kick you out. Got it? School never changes.
I guess not.
Come on, we're going home.
What a troublesome situation.
Oh no, get away from her.
I can't believe they pushed someone with a record on me.
But yeah,
A teacher would be better suited for this.
look at that eyes. This is the most innocent character in the entire game.
Why in the world was someone like that admitted here?
See, he cares about the students, right?
Decision.
He cares about the students, don't he? So how much of the school is actually loaded in on this map? And, it seems like only the courtyard is loaded in, during this map. So we can see a little bit of the school. We could see whatever this is. You would not be able to see this at all, I don't think. Yeah, you would not be able to see that at all, so I don't know why they would have this. Now we got the vending machines in place, a random ladder that is just standing there. And this area makes no sense. I don't know who would be going over here.
I was told that it's for the school's reputation.
I would have thought that my volleyball team has contributed more than enough to cover that.
That's certainly true.
Be careful, okay? Then again, if anything were to happen, I'd kick out a student like that right away.
Oh yeah, everyone making the end narrative joke, huh? Funny.
I keep wishing that he'd just end up not coming to school. Still, that isn't something I should be saying as a teacher.
Well, I should be returning to practice.
Oh, right. The tournament's coming up, isn't it?
Having such high expectations placed on you by others is quite a problem in itself.
Trust me, I can think of other problems of itself other than just whatever you claim.
We'll have to work hard to make up for the track team, too.
Yes, that's true.
Oh, we got a broom here that's just clipping through the ground. 2 brooms here. Can you actually see that in cutscene? Let me see. Yeah, you can see those brooms in cutscene, but it's kind of clipping into the floor.
Why'd it have to be my class?
So how far does he go before he stops? We're going to follow him, see how far he goes before he stops. He turns his head at some point, and there you go, he's stopping. And, Kamoshida, are you okay? Kamoshida? Guys, I think we need to change his heart because I don't think Kamoshida's doing okay. What is he doing? He's just walking in place and just moving his head left to right, left to right. Oh boy. So, yeah, you guys thought that Kamoshida was the most threatening enemy in the game? Guess again, he's just some guy who's just having a little troubles looking in directions, I guess. Wow. Alright, so here we go. This is the traffic scene where Sujiro and Joker are in the car. So here they are. So this is done from a certain perspective, and wow, this is like the most pathetic car that you could possibly get, Sujiro. It doesn't even have any wheels. How the heck do you expect to drive in this thing? Obviously, this is done from a certain perspective, but let's see here. So we got the characters here. They're sitting in the cars as usual. And, yeah, I guess they're just Flintstoning the heck out of it. Or at least Joker is the one Flintstoning the heck out of it. And Sujiro is just chilling. Like, he's in position like as if he's stepping on the gas pedal. But it seems like Joker has to Flintstone their way all the way back to the cafe.
You're taking the train starting. So, how was it? The school, I mean. Think you can manage? Do you even understand your situation? Still, you were expelled once already. I think you'd re-enroll at a different one.
The traffic is not this bad. It's just the car in front of you is not moving. The car in front of you is not moving. This car's not moving. Yeah, the traffic is not that bad, Sujiro.
It's not like anyone will be sympathetic with you. That's what it was like at school. People might say stuff about me in the future, too.
But yeah, other than past this car, there's no cars in front of the car that's in front of Sujiro. Once you get past that car, there's nothing in front. So the traffic is not as bad as they're making it out to be.
I was asked to do it, and I'm already paid for it, too, after all.
And now, back to today's to the subway.
Alright. Interesting. Okay, skip the animated cutscene because we can't boundary break cutscenes.
Think there'd be that much traffic. What a waste of time. I wasn't able to open the cafe today.
Sorry. I know I'm such a burden on you.
Whatever. Just head upstairs. There's something I need to give to you. Talk about newsmax. 80 people.
That way. Sujiro, that's not how you use a phone. That is not how you use a phone at all, Sujiro. You don't put your fingers through the phone. That's not how you make it work. I mean, let's see from this perspective. And, yeah, it's hard to tell from this angle, but yeah, he actually has his fingers right through the phone. That is not how you use a phone, Sujiro. Get with the times.
Here's a diary. Make sure you keep it up to date.
And you don't put a clip of your diary through the hand either.
You may be under probation. There's no special limitations on what you can do. Decide, however. Hey, what's up?
Does he know how to use the phone now? Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can get the angle. I guess it's not so bad, at least the way he's holding the phone.
I'm about to leave right now. Don't worry. I'll be there in no time. Huh? I'll see you soon. Well, I'm off. I'll lock the place up. Do whatever you want for the rest of the night. Oh, don't mess up my store. If something goes missing, I'll hand you right over to the cops. You got school tomorrow. Better head off to bed, right?
So he goes down the stairs. And And wait. Okay, he just kind of desponded, but his hat is still here. Alright. Alright, hold on. Alright, so let's head to bed. And we gotta do the damn phone call thing. Oh yeah, this is a good opportunity to show that object that is out of bounds being used. So, let's see. We're gonna turn on the camera. So as you can see, the phone's being used. But then we actually see that part of the phone that extends out is actually... Wait, so let's examine. And now the object for the phone that is normally put down is actually set in place where it is. So the phone that extends out is now the object that Joker is using. So when the phone is set in place, it's actually placed down here. Who is this?
You've forgotten my voice already. It's Sakura.
Is it? Are you sure?
I closed up shop, but I forgot to flip the sign that closed when I left.
Alright. So now that that is back in place, that version of the phone is now down there. Okay, where the heck are we? Okay, here we are. So I don't think there's really anything different out here at night. We kind of already boundary break this area, so... Hold on. Let me get the camera back in place. There we go. Let's flip the open sign. Alright. I don't think there's really anything to show there. So we got to see the phone being used, which is actually pretty cool. Sleep. Hold on. Let me, see here. Is Joker's leg still clipping through the blanket? Yep, his leg is still clipping through the blanket. Okay, so what's on your phone now? Alright, so it seems like his app is still on his phone. So he's looking up a map, I guess, but I don't think that's really efficient if you're just looking at the homepage. That strange app I saw last night is back. How could that be? It keeps showing up. Okay, now does Joker delete it? Hold on. Sorry guys, trying to get it in position here. It's harder than it looks. Wait. Okay, time to delete it. Nope, he doesn't delete the app. I should probably reboot my phone just in case. Maybe you should probably delete the app just in case. Joker, have you thought of that? Have you thought of actually deleting the app? Because you did a bad job of trying to delete the app. Oh, is the phone still there? Yep, the phone is still there and the app is still on the phone. Joker did a terrible job. And yeah, we can't boundary break the calendar. Alright, so where's Sojiro? Sojiro is probably in the kitchen, right? I guess he's not in the kitchen. Sojiro, where are you? Alright, now he's in the kitchen. Does that curry look good to you guys? Interestingly textured.
So, you're actually going to school, huh?
Yeah, why not? I mean, I can think of multiple reasons why not, but... so this is Joker's idea of eating. Kind of just stabbing the side of his lip while eating absolutely nothing. The complex flavors with this bold spiciness. Thanks for the meal.
Oh, yeah. And flip the sign outside, though.
Okay, got it. All right. Thank you, Sajiro, for giving me some curry. All right, where the heck are we now? Gotta memorize this map more. All right, so this is where we kind of need to manually just walk ourselves to school. So we're going to do that. Wait. I could just use the map to tell where to go. Wait. Oh, wait. Right train. Oh, I'm like on the other side of the train, aren't I? Yeah, I'm like on the other side of the train. Alright, so we get to see the inside of the train from a different angle. So this is the angle that you would normally see. But when we go outside, we can actually see just how much of the train actually exists. We can actually see some of the ads are just flying out of bounds. And I guess this train at some point passes by. Yeah, this train passes by. And then it just kind of stops. It just kind of stops in place. So yeah, this is really all that you get to see of the train in this kind of cutscene. Interesting. Alright, so a good chunk of the upstairs seems to be mostly loaded in. Not anymore. Hold on. Okay, where the heck am I? Hold on. Alright, so here I am. So we're going to go up here, and Joker automatically spawns up here. Wait, Joker, go back. Yes, this is the only problem, is that when I'm doing like a little bit of boundary break, I kind of have like the buttons to move the camera and all that on the same buttons. So we're going to just talk to this person. Here we have Oya, who we can talk to early. What else can we see around here? Here to boost our stats. And then this is a whole area that we can explore way down here. So if we go all the way down here, we can actually see that there is some decent detail down here, honestly. But then it starts to get less and less until you get to the very end here. And then it kind of just stops. We got 2D textures to show the end of where the trains go. Alright. Let's see, what else can we find here? I want to go up the down escalator, damn it. Fine. Okay, I guess we can't talk to homeless guy. Sorry, homeless guy. Alright. Anything we can find inside here? So this is obviously a low-detailed version of the mall, and yeah, it just simply doesn't exist. So what you see is pretty much what you get. So, Joker is trying to escape from here. Once we go up here, we can see that the ground just doesn't exist. And yeah, it's minimalist at its finest. Alright, so we can actually see a little bit around here. Let me just talk to some random NPC because it actually helps stop Joker from moving. So we got HMV, a little bit of product placement here. Big Bang Burger. This is stuff that you should be able to see anyway. We got moving trains. But yeah, there should be a lot to see around here. Let's see. So we got the Scarlet thing. We got the street that we would normally go down. And yeah, this is not an efficient looking area if you want to go to your train. So yeah, we can see a low detailed version of this area. And yeah, apparently some of the lights and features work, apparently. We go down here to where the airsoft is supposed to be, and as we can see, the airsoft store just doesn't exist. The airsoft store just doesn't exist. We got Big Bang Burger in its low poly detail. We got this weird texture that is right here, but this is where the gym would usually be. And yeah, I'll get out of here before I give you guys seizures. Wow. Let's see, what else can we find around here? The discount store is just gone. And it seems like the 7-7 is completely gutted out. Nobody likes the 7-7, I guess. Let's see, what else can we find around here? We got our little Rise cameo right here, so that's not Rise. We go down here, so this is an area that you're not supposed to walk, but then once you go over here, it just immediately ends. We got a train that is out of bounds, but I think this train moves at some point. So it just clips into the building, and then it eventually moves to get the illusion of things happening around here, I guess. This is an area that you can't go down, but yeah, once you get down here, I guess the details just stop immediately. Got the no smoking area. Then you got the first hideout location up here. And yeah, not really much of a hideout if there's nothing here. Holy Grail fight soon? Alright. Okay, I'm going to take a wild guess and assume that you guys want me to look at some of the other locations, so I'll get to that eventually. But I just want to explore this area a little bit more. And, oh my god, that is horrible. Okay, let's find where Joker is for a second. Okay, so let me just examine something here. Okay, there's an ad running for display. Okay, so while Joker is looking at that, let's take a look around here. So we got the train station that he enters. And if we go out of bounds, we can see the trains, I think. Yeah, just how far the trains go. We got these horrible lights that are down here. I have no idea what those are for, but those are horrible looking lights. What else can we find? So it seems like those lights are one-sided. Once you go from a certain angle, you can actually see these horrible looking lights. Over here is where we can, is where the second meetup is for the Phantom Thieves for the second and third palace, I think. And if you saw Boundary Break, you would notice that there was actually something that was down here. So you would not see this in normal gameplay, but when you go over here, this floor texture is completely screwed up. Like, I don't know what causes this or how it's done, but yeah, this floor texture is just completely screwed up. So when you look at it from certain angles and all that, it's just like a... I don't know if this is like a compression corruption or how this works, but yeah, this floor is just messed up. You got messed up windows here. Like, there's things that are messed up in this map, but you just wouldn't be able to see them. The train's taking forever to get here. Is there really anything interesting here? I doubt there's anything interesting here, but let me just find something to interact with. Just to stop Joker from moving. Okay, let me just turn on the free cam. And let's see, anything interesting here? Well, here's the opposite side of the platform, but not much interesting is happening here. And yeah, not much to see around here. You go over here, and this is just a area that is not used in the final game, but there's actually surprisingly some detail around here, like ATM machines and 102, whatever 102 is. Very creepy smiles. Okay, animated cutscene. We can't boundary break. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna...
In that car just now, it was Kamoshida.
Alright, so here we go. Here's the scene where we meet Yusuke as well as first meet on Ryuji and Kamoshida. So here's Vulgar Boy right here. So, how you doing, Mr. Vulgar Boy? Anything creepy inside your head? A little bit. But yeah, once you look at the scene from certain angles, you can kind of see that things just stop existing from certain angles. Like, this is very minimalistic at its finest. There's really nothing if you look from certain angles. Yeah, and regardless of what the last scene is, it will actually take that position to transition to the room. So there's Joker, there's Sai. The phone is there. It doesn't seem to be anything on the phone.
I assume you know of the uproar that the public calls the psychotic breakdown incidents. You say that like it's none of your business.
But yeah, if we go out of bounds, we can see that the elevators and all that, they do exist. They do exist, even though we only need the interrogation room. We only need the interrogation room, but yet all the other assets like the hallway and the elevators do exist.
It was all over the news, and one of the victims included. I've no on that. Let me. You. And if that.
Why does everyone in P5 have steel phone cases? I have no idea. Yeah, that seemed like a still image there.
Where's the school?
Alright, so here we go. We're in Kamoshida's castle now. So we go out of bounds and we can actually see the skybox that is out here and this big purple thing on both sides that just appear. But yeah, we go inside and we can actually see that some of the details are still here, like the safe room that is up here. There's a chest that would appear here, but it's not there now. And yeah, we can actually see that this is pretty much the same, just minus some of the assets that are here, like the treasure chests and such. We can go behind the portrait and see a completely different Kamoshida on the other side. We got spinning cogwheels, which I think are not working when you're actually playing the game. When you're playing the game, these cogwheels are not working. So what else can we see here? I guess some of the hallways that are out here. So we can see the vent that we can escape from. And yeah, things are relatively the same out here. So pretty much any areas that load a different map just simply don't exist. Got a texture of the outside. So yeah, not really much to see in Kamoshida's castle, to be honest. Actually, let's see where the guards show up.
Right? You saw it too?
I think the guards show up from this side, I believe, right? Let me just get a good angle just so we can see them without the chandeliers in the way. Yeah, so it just spawns into existence.
Freak me out. Who are you? You a student? Man, your costume's impressive. Come on.
Oh,
What's going on?
they just spawned into existence! What is going on?
Shit. Calm down. We gotta. Yeah, we.
And just more appear.
The hell you?
Take them away.
Ah, that was interesting. No, I'm not going to save. Alright, so here we go. We're inside of Kamoshida's castle now, so where the heck are we? There's the drawbridge that we could lower.
You alright?
So where the heck are we? I think I'm trying to remember where we start from. Hold on. This would be easier if I just do that. There we go. I'm fine.
I see. Looks like the same old dream.
I don't think I've ever seen this. A rolling barrel just going up against the cage like that. That's a cool attention to detail. I guess you could see that in normal gameplay, but I've never seen that kind of detail.
Yeah. What's going on? Hey, let us out of here. I know there's someone out there.
Huh, it's actually interesting because even when they're off camera, like Ryuji is off camera right now, right? Yeah, he's off camera, but yet his mouth was still moving. He wasn't banging on the cage, but his mouth was still moving.
Damn it! Where are we? Is this some? The hell was that just now?
What the hell was that Zen bobbing just now?
Whoa! You're shitting me, right? Come on, man.
Alright, so we just look at some barrels, chains on the walls. Ah, shoot.
Be glad that your punishment has been decided upon. Your charge is unlawful entry. Thus, you will be sentenced to death.
But yeah, apparently their mouse moves by default even when they're off screen.
No one's allowed to do as they please in my castle.
Hey, it's everyone's favorite panty-wearing teacher. Nah, why did I try to boundary break that?
Huh? Wait. Is that you, Kamoshida?
I thought it was some petty thief, but to think it'd be you, Sakamoto. Are you trying to disobey me again? And you...
This is...
Nice.
I ain't down for this shit. Come on, we're out of here.
And that guard just went through the wall, apparently. This guard just went through the wall.
Just go. Get out of here. These guys are serious.
Wow, this armor has a cool back. Man, this back is cool.
Running away, are we? What a heartless friend you are.
He ain't a friend. Come on, hurry up and go.
What's the...
Wait. I think you gotta actually punch him. Okay, so guys, if you weren't worried about Ryuji getting punched, don't worry. If you go from certain angles, it's all a fake. It's all fake. It's just a show. He's not actually being punched. Well, that was debatable, but... oh, it looks like this guard is now shackled.
Where'd your energy from earlier
shoot. Alright, so yeah, if we go outside, we can actually see that the outside is very minimalist. We still have that rolling barrel right here, but the outside is now very minimalized. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to get a good camera angle, but it's hard to. Alright, now he's standing on him. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is a horrible angle. Oh my god. Maybe I shouldn't boundary break this guy anymore because these are horrible angles. And his legs are just clipping through the wall. All right. And the guard disappears. And now he's choking Ryuji. And the shield's out of bounds. So weird seeing this from a different angle. For my own justice, call upon thy name and release thy rage. Actually, is he out of bounds? Oh, no, he is against the wall. It's just the shield that's out of bounds. Execute who? The wall? What did the wall do, Kamoshida? Did the wall do something bad to you? Don't worry, Ryuji. It looks like you're safe. He's more mad at the wall at the moment. Yeah, the shield is still out of bounds, and it's still out of bounds. Wow. Okay, anime cutscene, so we can't see anything here. Alright. So the guards are down. So let's see this cutscene from a different angle. So there's one guard that is here, but that guard doesn't do anything. Alright, here we go. So we got the battlefield for the first area of the game. So a bunch of pyrojacks. If we go on the outside, we can see that there's really not much. There's a little wall here that you wouldn't be able to see, but yeah, really not much. Alright, we can rush by the tab button. Alright, and it seems like the results screen is in a fixed position. So this is all in a fixed position. You can't boundary break those. Alright, so here we go. We're back here. We got the rolling barrels still there. Oh, that is impressive, Ryuji. You just knocked him right through the wall. And then he just disappeared. Oh, no! Whoa! Holy crap, Ryuji, that was amazing! You knocked him into the other cell and right through the floor. That is amazing. That was amazing, Ryuji. That was freaking amazing. You are impressive. You like that I knocked you right through the wall, right through the cell, and there you are, right there? Oh, and now he's back here. That was impressive. I love seeing that from another angle. What are you guys trying to do? Run off the water? Run off into the edge? Trying to mimic the barrel here? Well, they're doing a pretty bad job at escaping. I can assure you that, Kamoshida. But yeah, there is a rolling barrel that is there the entire time that I've never noticed in game. So yeah, in normal gameplay, yeah, there's a rolling barrel that is right there. That is a detail I've never noticed before until now. Alright. Alright. So I don't know if there's anything interesting to boundary break around here. There's nobody in these cells. We're gonna end up on the other side over here eventually. Yeah, Ryuji doesn't need a persona. He just needs to knock Kamoshida out of existence. So there's guards there, 2 guard or whatever amount of guards. Hold on, let me turn the camera on. So we got 2 of them down here, 1 down here, and I think this is supposed to mimic a door or a hallway, but that immediately ends. So if you ever wondered what was down there, well, really not much. Alright. So that's what's down there. I'll go across the bridge. Alright. Oh wait, and the guards show up over there, right?
Come on, man.
Don't go that way. You sure? You sure you don't want to go that way? Alright, let's see here. From a different angle. So is Kamoshida still in his cage? Or in the cage that we came from? I think we came from over there, right? So, yep, Kamoshida is still there. Kamoshida is still there. Those guards that are now there are blocking the way. And what about the guards that are over here? Are they still there? Yeah, those guards are still there. It gives the illusion that the guards come from there, but no, they're still there. And Kamoshida is still there, too. Alright, so here's the secondary area. Oh, and here's where we can see some of the students. Some of the sleeping students here. The poor overworked students. There's one sitting on a barrel, apparently. And I never noticed that. Is that supposed to be like a mouth gag or something like that? Like I know he's a straight guy, but is that supposed to be like a mouth gag or something that is on their face? If so, then that's creepy as shit. Okay, now I know where we are. So we're right here. We got more of the students here. Obviously all fake, but yeah. Okay, so that's where we spawn. So if we continue going up this way, what is down here? What happens when crouching? Oh man, I should have looked into that. Darn. Sorry, guys. So we go all the way up here, and this is the beginning area of the game. So you can actually see the area where Ryuji and Joker come from if you come from here. There's a little platform area right here that is honestly very useless in game. And a safe room right here. And a completely empty room right here that we enter much later in the game. And where's Morgana? Morgana should be like over here, I think. So Morgana should be in this particular cage, but he just simply doesn't exist. In fact, you can actually kind of see in normal gameplay, he just simply doesn't exist. So, let's, But yeah, even in normal gameplay, you can just simply see that Morgana just doesn't exist until the cutscene kicks in. So when the cutscene kicks in, he just suddenly comes into existence.
You're not soldiers of this castle, right? Look, the keys.
We're trying to get the hell out of here.
You have to believe me.
Catching up already.
I'm not seeing them.
Still no service. Hitler ain't-
So yeah, really not much to see in this cutscene from a different angle. Wait. Okay, hold on. Sorry, Kawakami. Trying to see it from a different angle. So here's the faculty room. So we can see the faculty room from a different angle. So this is actually a location that is walkable if you hack the game in a certain way. So it's 4th period already, and there seems to be 3 teachers that are working in here.
Sakura-san said that he left the house this morning.
Interesting.
Well, guess we just gotta follow it.
You're not hearing any game audio? Oh yeah, I think I remember. I turned the game audio down because of copyright. Let me just turn the game audio a little bit up. Okay, where the heck are we? We're somewhere. Where the heck are we? Okay, hold on. Let me just reset the camera back in place. There's really not much to see here, so we're going to lower the drawbridge here. It's the drawbridge. Get it, guys? Not the drawbridge, the drawbridge.
Oh shit! Oh shit, it's them!
You amateur. Stay still. Hey, you. You can fight, right? Let's go. Come.
Wow.
You got one of those things too? Ah!
We will promptly shut them up.
And Joker is just standing on the side wanting nothing to do with anything.
Damn shadows. They've taken up intercept positions. Looks like it's not about capturing us anymore. They're out for blood. I'll back you up. So fight like your life depends on it. Let's go.
Not much to see out of these when it comes to these battles. Yeah.
That's not it.
I knew you were an amateur. This is how you fight.
Alright, show us how to fight. Sorry, guys, I've been going behind crates.
Strike at an enemy. That's.
Persona! Go down!
Alright, not bad, guys.
Power courses through me.
Whew. So far, so good. Oh, wait. Where are we? We're way over here for some reason.
Okay. Now then.
Trying to use the map to see where I'm going. Oh boy. I'm so terrible at using both controls and whatever at the same time.
Hold on a sec. I feel like I've seen what this dude's wearing before. Ah, damn it! I'm too flustered. I can't remember anything right now.
Come on, let's go.
Hold on, damn. But
Bridge is down.
You should have listened to me. Looks
Yeah, really not much to see out of bounds here. Oh wait, where are we? Ah, there we go.
Persona. Ravage them.
the enemy's dead.
One more.
Go down.
Time for my persona.
Alright, so I think we saw some interesting stuff here so far. So do you guys have any requests on an area of the game that you would like to see out of bounds?
Get away before more show up.
If you do, just be sure to tell me, because I am actually able to warp anywhere I want in the
You
game.
really don't get it, do you? Ugh. There's no look.
Damn it.
This way.
Yeah, purple background here. Very creepy portrait of Kamoshida.
We're here.
Oh, finally, we're saved.
You should wait on celebrating until you actually get out. Now get going.
Actually, yeah, how far do they go
What
out?
about you?
There's something we're going.
See how far they go out.
Be careful. Those two seem useful, especially the frizzy hair.
Are you sure
Judgment's
Are you sure, Morgana? Because they did not go through the ventilation shaft like you said. 2 hours? Wow, I've been at this for 2 hours now.
Did we make it?
You have returned to the real world.
Huh? Returned? Does that mean we got away?
Alright, let's see. We're at the policies.
What's with the yelling? Are you students of Shujin? Cutting classes, are we?
We were.
Alright, let's see how far the characters go when they walk away from the police.
Wait a sec. Is that guy for real? Fine, I'm going.
Ah, crap. I didn't see how far Joker would go.
A minister of transport announcing his resignation.
Oh yeah, here's another area where it's actually 2D images. Honestly, I thought this was a 3D environment at first. But no, this is actually an area with 2D images. So we got the desk, and then we got the SIU director with a 2D backdrop. Then there's the 2D backdrop where he's looking down at the city. And then there's the 2D backdrop when he's looking at the TV for Shido. So yeah, there's actually 3 different backdrops in this one room, and it's all 2D images.
Better to leave it be for now.
Huh, interesting.
Is this for real? In the same way. What's going on here?
That's exactly what I wanted to ask you.
Oh no, they have the power of invincibility.
We received a call from the police.
Damn cops snitched on us after all.
Where? So you have no intention of giving an honest answer?
What's this about a castle?
Interesting.
You seem so carefree, Sakamoto.
Alright, well, I think we've pretty much seen most of what we can see here, so let's try something else here. I'm just gonna do a little bit of hacking. Let's see, where can we no, was it level switcher. So we can actually go to like any map we want in this game. So like this is a test map, for example. This is a test map. So I have to live my life as a honest to God student, but here I am in a dummy chamber. This is creepy, guys. This is creepy. What does this all mean? Where did my life go wrong that I ended up here? You're trying to take it all in? Wow. I mean, let's see. What else do we have here? We got the Central Streets Shibuya here. So, Central Streets of Shibuya, so there shouldn't really be much different around here. If we go out of boundaries here, so, trying to get used to the controls of how this mod works, so hold on. Alright, there we go. So if we go over here, we can actually see that things kind of end over here. But if we go over here, it does seamlessly go to where the discount store is. And yeah, if we just look at certain angles, things just kind of disappear and stop. Like, there's no reason for this door to be here, but there's a door here. But yeah, it's kind of interesting just going out of bounds and just seeing things that don't necessarily need to be there. Like, you never really notice just how tall these buildings are until you pan the camera upwards. But yeah, if there's a particular location that you guys just want to see, just be sure to suggest it down below and I'll explore it. Let's see, what other location can we explore? Oh wait, hold on. Let me go back to my camera controls. Hold on. Turn that off. There we go. Let's see. Let's go to another location. So, Null Shibuya for cutscenes. Well, this isn't very helpful. How did we spawn here? But yeah, if I had to take a guess what this is for, I'm guessing this is where you got the... where you see what the public is thinking in between cutscenes when you're outside. Because yeah, the moving cars and all that, I think this is where all the talks about what the public is thinking take place. Central Street for cutscenes. Yeah, I can enter inside the bookstore. And yeah, this map just lacks collision. But yeah, this is an area that's obviously used for cutscenes. Alleyway use for cutscenes. Interesting. Trying to take it all in. Here we go. Central Street in the metaverse. And I'm stuck here. But yeah, this is part of Kamoshida's palace. Or not Kamoshida, it's Kaneshira's palace. And yeah, there's the floating bank. So the bank is in this map. Let's see, what else do we got? Got the PE faculty office. This is an area that we're normally not able to explore, but this is an area that we go to at least twice in the game, I think. one to confront Kamoshida and the other where Akechi confronts us. But yeah, this is a really small room, not really much here. And it's done from a fixed camera angle. Alright, let's see what else here. Library, now. Gymnasium, this is an area that we can't normally explore. And there seems to be a lot going on in the gymnasium. So we got all the seats. Hi, I would like to confess that Akechi freaking stinks, and the Phantom Thieves are absolute rulers. Yeah. I'm living my life as an honest student, baby. Oh, and Makoto is best girl because, obviously, stop accusing On for being a playgirl and whatever, because she's not a playgirl. This is a horribly lifted net. Lift this up properly. This net is fine. This is all just pushed into the corner. Clean up, guys. My God. But yeah, there is an outside to this area, apparently. So we can kind of see the outside. And then at some point, the characters do go up on this area at some point. But yeah, this is the gymnasium. Can you go to the Bank Palace while in the metaverse? Oh, yeah, I'll see if I can. Hold on. Let me just go back. Hold on. Let's see. What was it? This map, right? Alright, so here we go. We're in the metaverse version of Kanashiro's palace. So, hold on. Let me just go to my camera controls. Alright, there we go. Let's get rid of that. So let's see what's up there, and so there's Joker running off into the void. I could speed up the camera if I wanted to, but yeah, the bank is up there, so let me see. Hold on. Let me just go down. Hold on. Turn the speed on. This might get a little obnoxious, but it'll get us over there faster. But yeah, here's the bank from when you're in Shibuya. And as you can see, it's very low detailed. It doesn't look like anything from when you're close to, like... So yeah, it's really only modeled on certain sides. It's only modeled on certain sides. Pretty much enough where you would be able to see it. But yeah, the up area does not look anything like when you eventually come up here. We got all the money that is just being flown into this middle area, and I guess the money just kind of disappears. So where did Joker end up? Oh, he's like way over there. What are you doing over here, Joker? Wow. Oh, that was actually an interesting suggestion. So yeah, the bank does exist, but it's very low detailed and doesn't look the same. Joker the health inspector. You see, it's a tripping net, not a volleyball net. I guess that's why abuses happen. I always pick Makoto, but then she friend zones me. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well, let's see. What other areas can we explore? Let's go to levels, Switchner, whatever. And someone subscribed. Whoever did, thank you for the sub. Let's see, what else can we explore? LeBlanc for cutscenes, not really. Museum for cutscenes. So this is Madarame's museum exhibit. So, hold on, let me just get the camera out. I hate that I have to switch between these options all the time just to turn the free cam on. But here we go. Let's take a look around. So, yeah, it's minimalist at its finest because, yeah, you stand here to get into the exhibit, but once you get into the exhibit, there's really not much to see. It's very underwhelming for a museum exhibit. I guess people just really like bland stuff, I guess. There's like no art on this side. But yeah, we can see little hints of art here and there. There's Yusuke's piece of work that gets credited for Madarame's work. You got Madarame on the TV, smoking a pipe, teaching kids that it's okay to smoke. Interesting. Alright, now let's see, what else do we got? Turn the camera back here. Alright, let's see, hold on. Level switch, yeah, level switching her. Let's see, what else do we got? We got a walkway that leads to Yongen, but it's an unused area, but if we go here, we just immediately jump to Yongen Jaya. So it's a little walkway that goes unused, so we can't really see much here. But the moment we enter this map, we just immediately go to Yongen. Let's see, what else do we got? We got the church, gym, karaoke room. We only see this from one angle. But as we can see, there's no karaoke going on. It's a very bland room. This is a cutscene that happens when you're trying to find intel for Kanashiro's palace, but yeah. Once you see what the room looks like, it's actually a very underwhelming room. There's no karaoke going on. It's a lie. It's a room that practically says, we're lonely. We're separating ourselves from the world and socially. There's no karaoke going on. Yeah. So there's actually no karaoke that's going on during this cutscene. We go to the ramen shop. And this is the outside view of it. Here's the inside view of it. What else? The Shibuya Diner. This is a location that we get to see a lot. And yeah, this is not much to see here. We can walk freely around this area, but not much past here. But yeah, as you can see, this diner only shows what it needs to show. But yeah, usually the characters would be sitting over there, but yeah. This is a lot less detailed than you would think. But this is the diner. Because yeah, the characters would usually be sitting around here, like around here and talking. But yeah, in reality, this diner is just half empty. Hey, Cassidy. Alright, let's see, what else do we got? We got the Ikebukuro Planetarium. Music changes once we enter in here. And yeah, interesting planetarium, but this is really all there is inside the planetarium. It's quite a beautiful room, not gonna lie, but where's the door? Is this supposed to be the door to exit out of, or is this the door right here? Either way, they're clearly trying to trap you in this planetarium. Oh wait, hold on. Where is it? The theater? So here we go. We can enter the theater. Can we leave the theater? Doesn't look like we can leave the theater, but I think there are some interesting things in the theater itself. So if we take the camera, custom camera, free camera, if we go out of bounds, we should be able to see something interesting. We can actually see the hallway that we enter when we talk to our confidant. So we got the movie theater itself, and then we got a 2D texture of the area, the hallway that we walk in, to essentially say, is this on the Switch? No, this is on my PC. But yeah, that's the movie theater, so we got a 2D texture of the area that is outside. Let's see where else we can go to. Level switch in our field list. So there's like over 800 darn rooms in this game, so there's a lot. Velvet Room Endgame. Okay, so this is the Velvet Room that we eventually go through when we are not stuck in Igor's desk. Yeah, we're stuck in Igor's desk, but this is a completely different Velvet Room. So this is the one that you eventually walk around in late in the game. So we're going to turn the free cam on. And yeah, so this is where we go and rescue our friends, right? But yeah, unlike the other Velvet Rooms, this is not the same Velvet Room that we would enter in. So yeah, there's a whole outer area way out here. So if you're trying to look for the lockdown room, that lockdown room just simply doesn't exist. And wow, this is going on forever. How many... Okay, so it does end. Hold on. So yeah, the Velvet Room is very different in this area. So it's like a giant circular room that just goes round and round. But you're only exploring a small portion of it in order to see your friends. But yeah, depending on where you're saving your friends and talking to your friends, yeah, you're actually seeing different portions of this exact area. So you would normally be talking to your friends here, but you're blocked by the rest of the room. But yeah, this is a completely different map of the Velvet Room. It's not the same Velvet Room for when you're doing fusions and such. I always wanted to know if you can attack the guards at the entrance of Madarame's palace. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I could see if I could do that. What about Shido's palace? Oracle says that she only has weakling readings. Is that true? That's probably going to take me a while to get to, but I could probably see that. But I think the easiest for me to see is what happens if we interact with the enemies in Madarame's palace. That would probably be easier. Okay, hold on. Let me just turn the free cam off here, and then go back to teleport, or level switching her. Let's see. The Ginza shop, let's see. Ooh, Shido's room, and the interrogation room. The Juvie interrogation room for cutscenes. So this is a cutscene that is specifically used for what's his name? Sojiro. If you max out Sojiro's confidant, you will see this exact interrogation room. We've got a new studio. And when does this area get used in the game? I don't remember this area at all. I think I see this area with 2D images on the TV, but I don't know if this is an area that is actually in the game. Got Shido's room. Interesting room. Is there anything that is outside the room? Let me see here. Hold on. And no, there's really nothing outside of the room. What you see is what you get. This is Shido's little room, just floating above a bunch of weak-ass buildings. But yeah, this is pretty much the extent of Shido's room. It doesn't even have a fourth wall. So yeah, I guess whenever the cutscenes play, you just don't see that fourth wall and it points in every other direction. Alright. Okay, the menus look like the Switch Home menu. Isn't the interrogation room in Strikers when Zangishi is being questioned? Well, we're not playing Strikers, so I'm not going to be able to show that. But let's see, we got the church. Oh, let's go to the Velvet Room. We're going to go to the Velvet Room. So this is the normal Velvet Room that you see here.
What?
How fares your progress in our game?
Alright, so now that we're talking to him, let me just get out of here, go to our cameras. So camera options, free camera, turn the camera on. And now let's explore the outside of the Velvet Room. We kind of already did before, but this is outside of the cutscene. So here's the cage where apparently the lockdown takes place. You can tell by the little incest that is right here and the little cracked wall that is here. I guess the assets that pretty much load in the background just doesn't load in until you activate the request for it. But yeah, apparently the lockdown takes place right behind Igor. And the room where you go and save your friends just simply doesn't exist. But what does exist is a second Velvet Room. You can see where Joker would usually be, but this is a room where essentially the executions take place. So all executions take place within this room. So...
The inmate. Let's execute. Now choose.
So yeah, we can actually take this wherever we want. Take all this menu stuff wherever we want. But yeah, we got this area that just doesn't have anything. But yeah, this is pretty much the outside of the Velvet Room, which actually has a lot more interesting stuff than you would think. So you have a second Velvet Room where all the executions take place, and then you got the lockdown just behind Igor. And yeah, these chains, I think, just appear when you have the menu set in certain conditions, right?
Finished for now. Done already.
Yeah, so the chains disappear when you're out of the menu.
What?
Alright. So yeah. The entire area where the executions take place is actually right behind Joker. And there's an unused asset just below this particular Velvet Room. There's this weird V that for some reason is right here. So yeah, interesting stuff. Alright, let's see, what else can we take a look at? Unfortunately, I can't activate the challenge battles with the twins, so that kind of sucks. Actually, I should be able to. Let me see. Hold on. I think I remember there was a way that I was able to. So let me go to helpful. Jump to title screen. Okay, there we go. Let me just load one of my files. So this one I should have access to the challenge battles, I believe. Alright, so here's a Wise shop right here. So if we turn on the camera as well in his menu here, we can see that pretty much the UI stays the same. But yeah, here we go. Let's look at his shop out of bounds. So if we look at his shop out of bounds, we can actually see some graffiti on the outside, some bikes. And we can actually see that if we look at the rest of his shop, he's actually not really good. He's good at packing the front over here, but there's only a single gun right here. This guy is too fascinated by a bunch of empty boxes and hats. There's not really much over here. But what is interesting is that if we go through this door here, we can actually find the room where most of his confidant takes place. So most of his confidant takes place in this back room. And yeah, true to form, it actually is through this door that is right over here. Interesting stuff. Actually, maybe... what else can we look at while I'm in here? I already looked at the Ginza line, looked at the airsoft, looked at the Velvet Room. Hold on. Yeah, let's go to the clinic. The clinic should have some interesting stuff. Alright, so here we go. So we're in the clinic. So if we go to the doctor, we can actually see that there's a chair right here, but she just stands through the chair and her feet slightly underground. So every single time you see Takemi behind here, she's not actually sitting down, but there is a chair right here, but they just have her standing up. And if we go through this door, we can actually see the room where most of her confidant takes place in. She has machinery that is behind this curtain. And if we go to the toilets, nothing. So we're unable to give her a urine sample if we need to give her a urine sample. This is very bad. I'd like to buy something.
Exam room.
So we head to the exam room and we end up in the other room.
Well, which do you want? Take care.
Pretty cool. Out of bounds stuff is amazing. It's a miracle that Atlas was able to get the game given the slightly troubled development. Well, I don't know much about the development other than what little I know, whatever, but... Alright, so let's see, what else can we explore here? Oh wait, no. Out. Let's go to the level switcher. And someone suggested going to Madarame's palace at some point, but let's see if there's anything else. What's VIP room? Oh, okay, so this is the area where we find Kaneshiro and his men. So yeah, once we walk out of bounds, we realize there's not much. The only thing that's interesting is some stairs that you can't walk up, because apparently there's a second floor to this area. There's a disco ball that just is there, but most of this stuff you're just unable to see. Conference room. Okay, I hereby declare the Phantom Thieves absolutely innocent. But yeah, as you can see, it's a pretty empty conference room. Then we got the TV studio. Which, what you see is what you get. It's actually pretty underwhelming. Really not much here. We got the buffet venue, which is pretty much just the elevator area. Nijima's residence. Sakura's residence. Can we go up the stairs? No, we can't go up the stairs, of course. But yeah, not much to see around here, honestly. Joker confesses his crimes. What's in Destiny Land? If I'm right, Destiny Land is probably... oh, wait, hold on. Madarame's... Alright, so this is where On does it all for Yusuke. But the storage area is a completely separate map. So if we look over here, there's really not much. So the camera is in very fixed positions. We go in here, we can see the Sairis, and then we see a tarp that is down there. So I guess that gets replaced with that when we reveal what is inside. Madarame's residence, which I'm sure is pretty much just a 2D texture. So yeah, this is Madarame's residence, a 2D texture. So we got a shot where we're closer to the door and a shot where we're closer outside. So these were just 2D textures all along. So yeah, this is Madarame's residence. So if you were hoping to see something cool, well, what you see is what you get. The Akuma estate. I can't escape from this table. God damn it! I can't escape from this table! But let's do a little bit of boundary breaking and see what we can find here. So we got the one chair that the investigators investigate. But yeah, once you turn the camera around, you can see that there's really not much to the estate. The stairs pretty much go nowhere. There's a second floor with no way to get to it. The stairs go nowhere, so the camera is just in a fixed enough position to only show what it needs to show, and that's it. So yeah, really not much to see here. Let's see, what else can we look? Got the courtroom. Which surprisingly has collision around the area. Futaba's room. And we got some objects that are stored down there, so a bunch of books. We got the hallway where we try to talk to Futaba, so this is not connected to the Sakura residence map. This is a whole separate map. Futaba is just hiding in here. I'm too scared to come out. Take it from me! Take everything! The juvenile visitor room. Not much to see. It's practically just a small room. What you see is what you get in this area. Hospital room for cutscenes. So this is obviously when we find Kawakami and sick. The hallway. But here's the thing. This is listed as the hospital hallway, but isn't this the area where we first meet Akechi? I'm quite confident this is the area where we first meet Akechi. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm quite confident this is the area where we first meet Akechi, but it's listed as a hospital hallway. So yeah, the whole time we were seeing Akechi, we were visiting him at the hospital, not the TV station. Interesting. Got the hotel room for cutscenes. What you see is what you get, pretty much. And, oh, there's like the beds that are stored down below for when they decide who's going to sleep on the floor and such. That's pretty interesting. What else we got? The construction site for cutscenes. Alright, so we can actually see this area, and this area is surprisingly well detailed. There's actually collision that does extend around the area, at least a little bit of it. So this is the area where the final palace takes place, and the one thing that you would never be able to see is like these highways. So a lot of these highways and all that are actually there. And I think it makes sense because you actually do go across them when you're in the metaverse when fighting the final boss fight. And then here's the version of it when we're inside the palace, so the final palace. And then another version of the construction site from a fixed angle. I'm pretty sure this is where we, where should I go? Actually, never mind. And, oh, I entered this room by accident. So this is an unused museum room for an unused cutscene that is connected to the will seeds. And yeah, if we go here, we can actually see paintings. But what's interesting is that some of them double up. So like there's a painting of a cat, but there's that same painting of a cat. There's that painting and that painting. So they just double up on some of these paintings. And the roof kind of just extends outward a little bit. But yeah, this is an unused room for an unused cutscene. Hey, Egg Paladin. You have a great sense of humor. I'm hoping I do. Alright, let's see what else is next. Deathbed cutscene. Oh, this is when a spoiler character dies. We see this on a TV screen, but this is an actual room that is stored in the game. The pub scene. This is one of Maruki's memories that we get to see, and yeah, there's really not much detail around here. Flashback in Maruki's office, which is a very small room. The office cutscene. This one is interesting because, yeah, this is like the final memory that we get to see. And one interesting technical goof is that you see where this horse is. Well, if we go out of bounds, we can actually see that one of these horses is placed under this map. So every single time you watch this cutscene, there's actually a statue of a horse that is underneath the room that Maruki and that guy are talking in. So yeah, there's a random horse underneath. I wonder what the Holy Grail's insides look like. Okay, well... Okay, we can explore the individual characters' rooms, apparently. What else? The principal's office we actually already got to see briefly. But yes, it's essentially a 2D image with brief 3D models. Got Kamoshira's hideout, which, if I'm correct, is just a 2D image. Yeah, it's a 2D image. Once you move the camera around, you can see it's a 2D image. The Jumbotron. Yeah, if we move the camera around here, we can just see that it's just a 2D image. Mock exam area. If we look here, we can also see this is just a 2D image that exists. Yeah, just a 2D image. This is another area with a 2D image. The director's office, which we actually got to see, is also a 2D image. So you got the TV that is right here that I can't really look at unless I manipulate the camera. But you got the overall view area and the director's office here. Yeah. The courthouse. Again, just a 2D image. Prime Minister's office. Also a 2D image, as you can see. And, oh, there we go. So the Diet Building is just a 2D image, as you see here. Airport Lobby is actually surprisingly 3D by the looks of it. At least I think it's 3D. Let me manipulate the camera and see if it is 3D. Yeah, it's kind of 3D, and there's like an unused object that is out here. There's an unused floor area that is right here. That I think is just the ceiling, I guess? I don't know, I guess it's just the ceiling, but yeah, this is a 3D area. Got the outside area, and then there's this whole entire floor that is just below here. I don't know what this is. There's no wall, but there's an unused object over here. Alright, let's see. What else can we find? Okay, let's see. Level switcher, field list, bedrooms, okay, so the lobby, so here we go. We got the lobby, which is also a 2D image, so it's not a 3D space. We got the plaza, which is also a 2D image and not a 3D space. So everything you know was a lie. It's all a lie, guys. I apologize. Let's see, the Akumura Palace backdrop. This is used after that cutscene is done. Miscellaneous pre-rendered backdrops. And yeah, these are just random backdrops that just exist, I guess. This is an image that moves depending on where you're positioned. So yeah, I guess these are images that are used... oh, I know what these are! This is when you send the calling card for Shido, and then you see your individual confidants talking about stuff and stuff. So you go here, this is for one confidant, this is clearly for Shinya's confidant, this is for Kawakami's confidant, the fortune teller's confidant, yeah, so these are images that are used in the background. So these are background images for when you essentially when you send the calling card to Shido, essentially. Let's see, post Memento's depth. This one surprised me. I thought this was an area that wasn't a 2D texture, but apparently it is. This is an area that apparently does have 2D texture. So let me just go to my camera here. Not sure if there's more here. Yeah, there is. And as we can see, yeah, every single area that shows all of your confidants are just 2D textured areas. 2D textured areas. So this is where you see Takemi and Sujiro. So yeah, all of these areas that you see are just 2D textures and nothing else. And it could have fooled me. I honestly thought it was a 3D space, but no, these areas are all just in 2D. But yeah, it's pretty cool to see. Pretty cool to see these behind the scenes. I hate the fact that I have to scroll all the way down and figure out where I left off. Okay, it was past the rooms. Going to the bookstore apparently crashes the game, so I won't do that. Let's say, Shujin Academy walkway backdrop. Now, I'm actually quite surprised that this is a 2D image itself, but yeah, apparently whenever you see this cutscene, this is also a 2D backdrop. I'm actually kind of surprised. I honestly thought it was in the actual map, but apparently not. And here's the shrine where we meet Yoshizawa's father. We meet Yoshizawa's father. All of this is 2D. 2D images. We go to the Meat Festival, and this one you could probably tell is 2D even when you're playing in-game. But yeah, depending on where you're positioned, all of this is just 2D textures. We have the gift shop, which is also 2D textures, with some given more depth than others. So we can actually see what's behind some of these textures. And here's an interesting cutscene. This is a bathhouse that was used for a cutscene for Akechi. I won't go into details for spoiler's sake, but yeah, apparently this was used for an unused cutscene for Akechi in a bathhouse. The restaurant White Day cutscene is a lot more underwhelming than you think. You would think, oh, it's a romantic date and whatever. But it's very underwhelming once you actually see the strings pulled behind it. Tokyo Overpass. Field is empty except for the skybox. Okay. We got the shop where we learn the insta-kill move. But yeah, the 2D texture with 3D objects, essentially. We got some of the... Oh, no, don't go there, don't go there, don't go there. Oh, crap, I'm gonna crash the game, aren't I?
What would you like?
Yeah.
I'm crashing the game, aren't I? Wait. Yeah, I just crashed the game. I gotta restart the entire game again. Crap. Gotta close the window, restart the game again. Should have paid attention to the field list, but apparently that crashes the game. Okay, so yeah, I want to exit. Try it again, and wow, I've actually been streaming for a while, but I hope you guys are enjoying this. I hope you guys are enjoying seeing these locations out of bounds and such. But yeah, I think one of the things that I want to see is some of the battlefield areas, and I want to see what happens when you interact with the shadows in Madarame's palace and see if there's something that happens. So hold on, starting the game back up again. So let me just go to the level editor here, or level switcher. Okay, where did we leave off? Somewhere where we crashed the game, from what I remember. Yeah, so this is where we crashed the game. Electronics store. The Tokyo Skytree. At least the rails are doing their job, by the looks of it, but this pillar's not doing its job. Interesting. Got the Ferris wheel. Seaside Park. Wow, these rails are doing such a good job. They're actually keeping me away from... Oh, wait. Can I get a good angle where I can see this from far away? I guess not. Okay, let's see. What else can we see? The museum. This is just a 2D image location, but I'm pretty sure there's other angles here. So let me just take the camera out and see how this is from different angles. So turn it on. Gotta turn my mouse rotation thingy on. Okay, so here we go. So this is the area. So you got different versions of the same location by the looks of it. Oh, wow, that is cool. So I guess depending on what version of this location needs to be shown. So this is for one of Yosuke's confidant. Then we got the one where it's his 10th ranked confidant. The one that takes place during the 3rd semester where the real Sayuri is shown. And then a random painting that I don't know what this was used for, but yeah. So yeah, we pretty much just see what it is for real, and then the real stuff that we see during the confidants and Yosuke's stuff during the 3rd semester is all just positioned here one by one. So there's the one where it takes place during his 3rd confidant, I think. His final confidant during the 3rd semester, and I have no idea where that one takes place in. Yeah, it's really interesting. It's really interesting when you can actually see out of bounds what this game is like when you really tear it apart. But yeah, that is cool. That is actually pretty cool. There's definitely a lot to show in this game, but yeah, there's just a lot to show in this game, my god. Let's see. We got the hometown we can explore, the Thieves' Den, which I've already explored. That's just Miji Shrine, I think, also crashes the game, so I'm not going to do that. Empty apartment. That's the start for Kawakami's confidant. The aquarium, which, oh my god, once you go out of bounds, the illusion just breaks. I mean, the camera is in a certain fixed position to make this all convincing, but once you go out of bounds, the illusion just breaks apart. Wow. What about the maid cafe? I don't even know where my character is. Alright, let's see. Nope. Options. So yeah, what you see is what you get. It's pretty much just a 2D image over a bunch of tables. Interesting. Let's see. Level Switchener. Let's see. What other map can we look up? I'm gonna talk over this so I don't get that copyright claim. Okay, we're outside of Sai's Palace, by the looks of it, I think. Outside of Sai's Palace, this is obviously used for cutscenes. Though I don't know or remember where the heck we're supposed to be for this cutscene. Is this where they pick out Crow's name? Yeah, I think this is the cutscene where they pick out Crow's name, but I'm not sure what the spot is. I mean, it's somewhere around here, I think. But yeah, it's obviously where they pick out Crow's name. Size Palace used for cutscenes. Yeah, I have no idea where this is used for. What was this cutscene used for? Huh, okay. Let's see, what else? Unused size entrance? Size Palace used for cutscenes. The prologue with the new backroom hallway. Void with a palace space. And I think all these field ones are going to crash the game, so we don't want to use those. It's the back hallway where we did our little Sweeney stuff. But it seems to be only the new stuff. Like, this is not the same map. This is like all the new stuff. Huh. Used for cutscenes. Is this where we started from? Are those students still there? No, nobody is here. Everything is kind of just loaded out. Weird. Let's see, what else do we got? Wait. Null, the Kumara Palace elevator. This is not a Kumara, this is Kanashiro's. Yeah, so there's a little cutscene where they're talking, and we actually get to see the overall vault, and I'm not sure if there's really much to see here. I guess we can see what happens when we reach the bottom. I think when you reach the bottom, it just stops there, so will it stop in place when we reach the bottom? Now, let's see. But yeah, despite the fact that the outside is saying, yeah, you're going fast, this elevator's going slow, all things considered. So what happens when we reach the bottom? So we reach the bottom. Safe room should be over there. So once we reach the bottom, it resets. So the entire room just resets itself once we reach the bottom. That is cool. But let me just take the camera outside because I just want to see something here. Free camera enabled. Hold on. Oh, that's trippy. Where are we? Okay. So this is how the illusion is pulled off. It's just a bunch of cylinders that just keep loading itself in. So it reaches to a certain point and then it just reloads itself back down. So it reloads itself back down once it reaches a certain point. So it gives the illusion that you're going down pretty fast. Well, in actuality, you're actually going down pretty slow. So it repositions itself seamlessly at some point. But that object is going pretty fast while you're actually going pretty slow. And then once you reach a certain point, you go back up to the top. That is so cool. That is actually pretty cool. So once it reaches to a certain point, it just resets. It resets. And yeah, that's actually pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually glad that I got to see that out of bounds because it actually really showed something pretty cool. And I don't think you can actually see that thing that is behind you, that whatever that object that is that's behind you. You can't actually see that. Wow. The stuff that you can actually learn and see in this game is amazing. Alright, let's try a different location. Oh wait, no. Actually, I know one location that someone wanted to see was the palaces. I think you actually have to start off at the bottom to actually see the palaces. But yeah, we can actually go to the battlefields. So this is the very final battle of the game. We don't have Adam Cadmon here. But we could see shards of glass shattering and... yeah, holy crap. just how large this battlefield room is just ginormous. It really stands out more than Yaldabaoth, to be honest. But yeah, this is just incredible. Just the amount of details and the glass shards shattering everywhere. It's just really, really cool to look at. Okay. Alright, well, let's see what else here. So there's another portion of it. This is where we do our little fist fight right here. On the smallest platform in the world that is just floating here. Well, that's where we do our little fist fight. Here's another version of the rooftop, but it's just less epic looking, And then we got the Garden of Eden, so this is where the first part of the final boss fight takes place. And when we go on the outside, we can actually surprisingly see a part of the stairs that leads up the Tree of Eden. It stops at a certain point, but yeah, when you go out of bounds far enough, you can actually kind of see that they try to make it look like you're inside the tree. But yeah, once you get outside the boundaries to a certain point, the illusion starts to become less and less impressive. But it's pretty impressive what they were able to pull off. We've got the ward location that is used as a battlefield. The warehouse, which is also used as the battlefield area. But yeah, we got a lot of battlefield areas. Oh, Yaldabaoth, let's see this. Okay, so this is the area where the Yaldabaoth fight takes place. And yeah, it's honestly not as impressive as the one with Adam Kadmon. The one with Adam Kadmon is definitely far more impressive, but when you look at this, it's just not as impressive, to be honest. At least not as impressive unless you have like Yaldabaoth here, which we don't. My question is, how did they physically hit Adam from so far? No idea. The whole game is impressive. Yeah, it truly is impressive. It really is an impressive game. But yeah, we can go to the other side over here. And yeah. So this is where Yaldabaoth spawns, essentially. Got the Golden Holy Grail. And he just simply doesn't exist. We can go as far as we can out of bounds, and we can actually kind of see just how this entire room is set up. It's very darn bright outside. But yeah, this is the battlefield for the Golden Holy Grail. And then for the normal Holy Grail, which is practically the same room, I guess. The path to the Holy Grail. Again, these are all battlefields where they take place. Once you look down below, it starts to become less impressive. And different portions of Shido's palace. So we got the engine room where everyone's favorite death scene takes place. I will not let you off, Persona! And once you go over here, you realize that floor just keeps going, and yeah, things just become less impressive once you exit the battlefield area. The Desert Town battlefield area. We got Akumar's Palace, different versions of it. So this is the Airlock Palace battlefield area. Which honestly looks pretty impressive on the outside more than it does inside the battlefield itself, not gonna lie. Got the top of the pyramid. So this is where the Wakaba fight takes place. So we have the ballista that is automatically here for some reason. So the ballista that you can shoot at Wakaba. Yeah. Alright, what else do we got? The Bank Vault, the Central Garden fight, which I'm pretty sure is where the final boss fight takes place. The protagonist's awakening. We kind of saw this already. But this is where the fight takes place. We got some flowing water over here that leads pretty much to nowhere. We got cages that extend down underneath the map. And here we got the throne room. So all the visual effects for Kamoshida's here. We got the chain still here. We got the ball throne. I don't know what it is. Stairs have no collision. But yeah, this is the boss fight where the most epic Bloomin' Villains soundtrack takes place. We got On's Awakening. Battle Arena. Which is pretty standard. There's not even a place to leave this room. And then we got the Velvet Room Challenge area, which... Oh yeah, I am definitely going out of bounds for this one. This looks impressive. Wow. So we got the big guillotines that are right here. But despite chopping down a Joker, Joker is A-okay. And we can go out of bounds and kind of just see all of these demons that honestly give me Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne vibes. This is impressive. Like, this is an impressive looking room. When you can actually see just out of bounds, this is impressive. Alright, so what else do we got here? Size Palace Prologue. Alright, this is just where we get Kasumi Yoshizawa's introduction. Cognitive Control Room crashes the game, which it just did. It immediately crashed the game. I should have read the entire thing before I clicked on it. So once I clicked on it, it immediately crashed the game. Darn it. But yeah, I've been streaming this for a while, but honestly, I want to keep going. I want to keep going because it's honestly incredible just seeing all of these rooms and the battlefield rooms all in one shot. It's honestly very incredible to look at. What about the White Day Restaurant? I already showed the White Day Restaurant. You'll have to go back to see it, but I already showed the White Day Restaurant. And it's actually extremely underwhelming. Yeah. Okay, let's get our level switcher up and running. Let me go down and see what I can find. We've got to be careful what room we click on because sometimes it will crash the game. So like all these field rooms, every single time I've tried them, it always crashes the game. Let me just try to find a room that we can explore. Okay, so the Akumura Palace elevator, which it's not Akumura, it's actually Kanashiro's. So I already showed this, but yeah, this is a cutscene that takes place. But yeah, this is Kanashiro's palace, not Akumura's palace, like this mod is saying. Futaba's pyramid entrance, I don't know what's wrong with the set piece, but something's wrong with the set piece here. A placeholder safe room, which is incredibly bright. Oh my god. But man, a lot of rooms that just crashes. Placeholder safe room? This is just a different version of the safe room, but it's even more white. The room before the cleaner boss fight. So this is for cutscenes. So this obviously takes place inside of that room. And once we go up to the engine room, the rest of the engine room just simply doesn't exist. But yeah, this is obviously the cutscene that takes place when Yusuke is showing his version of the Phoenix tattoo. And then we got the cleaner boss arena. And the stairs actually surprisingly work. Flooding ship for cutscenes. Okay, this is cool. So this is a cutscene that only takes place after you change Shido's heart. But yeah, during the cutscene, you can actually see that the room starts flooding in. So how that's pulled off is that everything is just sideways. And yeah, the whole water effect is just at a slanted angle. So we can kind of see just how far these rooms go. And the rooms don't go very far. So we go down here. We're trying to escape before we drown. And this hallway seems to go on forever for some reason. This is a very long hallway. But this is actually a pretty cool effect. Just seeing the ship flooding. That's actually pretty cool. I like this. Alright. What else can we explore? Shido's Palace for cutscenes. I'm guessing this is the cutscene where we get our turn into a rat introduction? That's my best guess. I don't know. Let's see. What else can we explore? I skipped something on. Memento's Holy Grail area. Alright, so this takes place during the third semester, where we come back to the Holy Grail area to see what's left of it. So, really nothing to show here. It's practically the same. I mean, I guess I can go out of bounds and see what it's like out of bounds, but I'm not sure if there's really much to show. Right. Elevator Palace set piece. Okay. So a null safe room warehouse. Alright, so this obviously takes place in the final palace. It takes place in the final palace. Let's see. White room palace setup. So I guess these are just different versions of this map. Because obviously this is the one thing that they had to work on the most when they were making Royal. They obviously had to try to make all this stuff. Got all gadgety stuff that is down below the map. Huh. Let's see, what else is there? Auditorium set piece. Oh yeah, this is the part where we have to slap a girl who is under severe stress and depression and trauma. Now we won't accept your reality, and we pretty much hit a girl that has severe trauma and depression. Can you show Kamoshida's will seed area? If I can find it, I don't know. Eden's stairway. Oh, stairs don't work. But we can kind of see the garden just down below. And this seems like, I guess, an earlier version of the... This seems like an unfinished version of the Twilight Corridor by the looks of it. Huh. We'll see location. Well, it's way up there and... Oh, I know where we are. This is the Twilight Corridor. A void with papers. That there is. It's a void with nothing but papers in it. And more Twilight Corridor set pieces. Let's see, what else is there? Another Will Seed location. I'm not seeing anything. Oh, wait, there it is. I don't know where this would have taken place in, but there's the thing for the Will Seeds. A blue void of nothingness. Oh, here's something that is interestingly unused. This is connected to the final palace for some reason, but there's an unused limousine that you can just find hidden in the map. Like, it's weird. I don't even know what this is used for, but when we go inside, we can see some speakers that say social. Got some drinks and all that sort of stuff. It kind of roughly, I guess, resembles the Persona 4 Velvet Room in a way. But yeah, this is such a weird map location. But yeah, there is a lot of effed up stuff in this game for sure. It definitely does deserve its M rating. Maruki's Palace in Ruins. Alright, so this is the cutscene where we go, yeah, see? This is why that having a happy reality is not good, you know? But yeah, it's honestly incredible just how massive this area is. Like, they really, really went all out on the final palace because they knew it was practically the one game-changing thing that they could add. But it's really incredible and really beautiful and pretty massive what they've done with the final palace. It really is impressive. Sai's palace at the start of the prologue. Oh, that's fascinating. We're at the start of the prologue, but we have the other characters with us. Okay, guys, let's Phantom Thief together. And the cutscene for those guys didn't show up. And the cutscene here didn't show up. But we can actually see that this area does have collision around it. We can go up here. And we can go up here. And the camera is stuck in a weird position. Hello? Alright, here we are. So we're near the end, but we can't get to it. So that's interesting. We can actually explore this area with the other Phantom Thieves. Okay. I give up everything. It's Phantom Thieving time. Alright, let's get out of copyright music zone, please. Get out of copyright music zone. Alright. Staff Passage Hallway. Kamoshida's Castle. Gate. Okay, here we go. We can actually finally start showing off the castle area. Okay, these are enemies that you normally don't interact with in the final game. And the game crashes. So yeah, these enemies you don't interact with at all. You see them when you eventually come across this room, but if you try to interact with them, it doesn't initiate the battle and it crashes the game. Or soft locks the game. And yeah, trying to warp to another location doesn't work, so we just crashed the game. So yeah, if you see enemies that are in areas that you're not supposed to be in, that's what happens. It crashes the game, apparently. Alright, can I, warp to the title screen? Okay, if I try warping to the title screen, it just crashes the game. So, it looks like that's what happens when you interact with enemies that you're not supposed to interact with. It ends up crashing the game. Okay, that answered the Madarame question. Well, I mean, it answered the question for Kamoshida's case when you interact with the enemies that you were not supposed to interact with. But that's actually a good question. I'll see if I can try to get Joker out of bounds and into the Madarame's section and see what happens when you interact with those shadows. Alright, let's see. Level switcher, field list, and I forget what number we were at. I forget what number we were at when it came to going through palaces. I actually went pretty far. Okay, void with door, so a bunch of those. Alright, so another thing, palace set piece thing. So obviously this is all related to Madarame, or the final palace. I'm trying to avoid the spoilers, but the spoilers are practically in the video. Main treasure hall. I don't even know if these enemies exist or not. I can't even do third eye. I can't even do third eye because my character hasn't even learned how to do third eye. Alright, let's see here. But yeah, if you guys haven't played this game all the way through, there's going to be spoilers if that wasn't already obvious. Early underground safe room? So early that Futaba's laptop is here, apparently. Let's see, what else we got? Museum entrance. Wait, what? Okay, that's weird. If I try jumping over this, it just... Oh, wait, I know why, I have the menu out. That's why it's warping me back there. But yeah, we got one enemy that is there, and two enemies that are there. But if we try to go through there, we can't. So I need to somehow get Joker over there. Because yeah, if I just walk around here, it's not going to get the enemy's attention. So let's see if we can do this. It might be a little finicky, but let me just see if I can do it. Okay, so we go to options, camera options, free cam. I mean, I guess while we're at it, we can actually see what the boundaries look like in this area. So we can see what the boundaries look like within Madarame's area. But yeah, it gets a little underwhelming when you can actually go past where the camera is not supposed to be looking. But yeah, we got two enemies that are there and two enemies that are over here. But this is an area that you're not supposed to normally be able to walk. So we're going to try to see if we can get Joker over here. So let's see here. Teleport player to camera. Okay. See if that works. Okay. Off. Oh, wait, hold on. That just repositioned him back there. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to try that again. Alright, so enable. So we're going to go, like, over here. Ah, no. God darn it. Okay, hold on. Teleport player to camera. Okay, so there we go. We got Joker over there. Now can we run around? Okay, it looks like we can run around here. Okay, so trying to interact with these enemies does nothing. So let's see here. So we can walk around this area. We can walk through these walls. And yeah, we can't interact with these enemies. We can't attack them. They don't attack us. So yeah, if you were wondering what these enemies do, nothing happens. Nothing happens if you try to interact with the Madarame enemies. So if you've been wondering that, like, I honestly been wondering that. I've been wondering if you could face these enemies somehow, but no, you can't. You can't interact with them. They can't interact with you. So they're just enemies that walk in place, but you can't interact with them. So, no, it actually does work different than Kamoshida's Palace. In Kamoshida's Palace, if you interact with enemies that you're not supposed to interact with, it crashes the game, or soft locks it. But if you try to interact with these enemies, they don't do anything. You can't attack them, they can't attack you, so there you go. Hopefully that answers your question. Whew. But yeah, it's kind of cool. Look, we're the thieves, you're the gods. We're working together to keep the criminals out. Alright, so bribe me and we'll work together to bring down your master Madarame. Is that a good deal, Shadow? Good? Okay, good. And yeah, there's like a wall that blocks you from getting back in bounds. We can float in the air and go above the parking lot over here. There's no collision here because there's no reason for you to be over here normally. Thank you. I've always wondered because I would use third eye and see them as savage enemies. Well, there you go. So yeah, that's the answer, is that if you interact with these enemies at the entrance of Madarame's palace, nothing happens. Nothing happens at all. I don't know what happens if you use a smoke bomb, because I don't have that in my inventory right now. But yeah, that was actually something I've been wondering myself too. So yeah, that was a good suggestion. Really good suggestion. So let's check something else. What else could we check? Let's see. Level switcher list. Let's see. If you guys have any suggestions of any rooms or anything that you want me to take a look at, feel free to suggest it in the comments below. Don't worry about spoilers or anything like that, because anyone who's watching this is bound to be spoiled about something. And actually, that also leaves the interesting question. Do these enemies count as enemies you can't interact with? Let's try that. Let's see. So I'm just going to go to the camera options, enable. Okay. Teleport player to camera. Turn off. Oh, it didn't teleport him, damn it. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, there we go. What? Why didn't it teleport him? Is there a barrier that kicks him out or something? Well, let's try that again. Let's go in here. Let's go backwards this time. Maybe it might work if I go backwards. Hold on. Okay, so teleport player to camera. Off. What the? It doesn't teleport him into the room. It automatically kicks him out of here. So can you just not go into this room or something? That is weird. I mean, I was able to enter the area that I'm not able to go to with the entrance, but why not here? So let's see. Teleport player to camera. Yeah, no matter how hard I try, it's like the game forces you back in here, so you can't physically enter in here. That is weird. Huh. Weird. So, to answer that question, apparently you can't enter into there. Weird. Okay. So, I think there might be no collision on the floor. That's why it's not working. I don't think that's the case. I think there's just something that's pushing us out of that room. There might be solid ground. What's underneath the deathbed? Can you use the camera to see through it? Oh, okay. Sure. We'll see if Kasumi's dead body is in there. That's a big spoiler. If you don't know, then, sorry. Okay, so where was her deathbed? Or where was the deathbed? Here it is. Deathbed cutscene. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out where I am. Wait. Okay, options. Camera options. Okay, there we go. I got a position of where I am. Okay, here we go. So if we go under the sheets, we see that there's nobody under the sheets, but there is an object that is under here. So in here is nothing. Nothing is under here. There is like some sort of coffin or whatever this is under here, but if we look inside, there's nothing down there. And even the object where I guess Kasumi, or not Kasumi, no, yeah, it was Kasumi who died. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing there. Maybe try the stage. Dumb question. Is this on PC? Yes, this is on PC. This is a mod that you can absolutely download. I don't know. Maybe I might link to the mod or something. I don't know if Atlas will come after me if I do. But this is a very easy mod to find. Yes, this is on PC. Alright, if you guys have any suggestions of anything that you would like to see out of bounds or any curious questions, like maybe interacting with enemies you can't interact with, suggest it down below. And if I've already done it, I'll be sure to tell you if I've done it. Alright. Let's see, level switcher. Let's see, what else can we explore? There's different battlefields we can explore. Cognitive science room crashes the game. Don't click that. Hall of the Grail crashes the game also, apparently. It doesn't say it crashes the game, but Hall of the Grail does crash the game. Yep, it turns out Kasumi is already cremated. Nothing there. This is an alpha level threat. Yep, someone stole Kasumi's body. I think it's Samiri. Or maybe it was Maruki, because Maruki says, always pretend to be someone else and that will make you happy. So she literally stole her sister's body. Yeah. That's just screwed up. But yeah, if you guys have any suggestions of anywhere in the game that you want me to explore out of bounds or interact with certain objects, just be sure to tell me down below and I'll definitely explore them. Oh, here's an area we can explore. Shujin Academy Cafeteria. This is unused. Completely unused. And if we try to go out the door, apparently that crashes the game. So that's why the cafeteria doesn't work, because once you enter into the cafeteria, you can never leave. That messed up. Alright, trying to load up the game again, go back to that cafeteria, because there are some interesting unused stuff that you can do in there. So yeah, moral of the story, never enter the cafeteria, because once you head back out, you die. Yeah, apparently there's an unused event within the cafeteria where apparently you can invite your confidants to eat or something like that. We're just going to see how it works, so hold on. Oh, here's the cultural festival entrance. Let's see what this is like. So the cultural festival entrance. This is clearly done from one angle because when you look outside, there's nothing. If we go over here, there's a wall here and there's a wall over there. So they just barricaded one path through the school. And if we go over here, they also barricaded the way to the bathrooms and they also barricaded this. Oh my god, we can't escape. This cultural festival is cursed. Let's get out of here. Alright, so here we go. So the game crashes if we interact with the door here. I guess the same thing will happen if we interact with the door there, so I'm not going to test it out. Let's see, we can't enter the kitchen. Can we enter the kitchen? Various aromas are coming from the kitchen. Reception desk. There's a kitchen inside. It looks like you can use food tickets to place your order. If you're gonna buy a food ticket from that ticket machine. That's a bullshit way to get food. Okay, ticket machine. So this is where you buy a food ticket. It looks like the menu is 500 yen. Let's buy a food ticket. Doesn't look like you have enough money. I think there's a way we can hack in money, so let me just see. Let's see. Let me see. Inventory editor. Quantity. Item blank. Is there a way we can activate yen? No? Hold on. Okay, where do we give ourselves more yen? Let's see. Party options. Joker. No. Let's see. Where the heck do we give ourselves more yen? Helpful. No. Fun. No. Make the game more harder fun. One hit KO. That would be interesting, but Jack Bency already did a damageless challenge of this game. Game tweaks. No. Info displays. Death counter. That'd be cool, but no. Game options. Hold on. Trying to figure out where the heck to give myself money. How the heck do I give myself money? This might be tricky to pull off, but is it possible to see the loading screen from a different angle? Especially the loading screen when traveling from place to place with people passing? I'm not sure what you mean. Hold on. Yeah, how do I give myself more yen? I guess that's not included in this mod. Although one thing I could do to give myself more yen is that I can go to the airsoft shop, the untouchable weapon shop, and where did what's his name go? Oh my god, he doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Actually, I think there is a way I can see what those ticket machines do. But let me just try something else here. Faculty Office 2. Okay, this is a later version that was imported into Royal. So this is a different room that was later imported into Royal. Here's the original faculty room. And apparently there's a examine option right here. Wait, hold on, let me get rid of that. There's an examine option right here. And apparently behind the scenes there was supposed to be a key that you were supposed to pick up that was connected to Kamoshida's storyline, but yeah, apparently trying to interact here does absolutely nothing. Otherwise, there's nothing to do in this room. How do I get myself more money? Get a job? I guess. Give yourself treasures and sell. Well, I could, but the airsoft guy is not even there. Oh, we can actually see some of the Kijidoji locations. So the temple. So yeah, what you see is what you get. When you're seeing it from a certain angle, the rest of the temple just simply doesn't exist. What else? The jazz club.
Hey,
Oh, crap. I think I just crashed the game. Steal my free money. Oh, this is messed up. Ryuji, I guess?
Yeah.
Well, I guess one thing I can do is maybe boundary break this area. So let me just go to my options, camera options, enable the mouse. All right, there we go. So let's boundary break this. Oh, no. I forgot. I got the little options thing. I got the auto on. So here we go. We got the entrance right over here where we entered from. So I guess this is where we would enter from. We would walk in here. And we got a whole kitchen here with stuff in it that we would never be able to see. So depending on where we sit, we could either be sitting right here when the Seiner's in here, or sitting in the corner over there. Law, neutral, chaos. That's an interesting detail I don't think I've ever seen. Route 6666. Going my way. Heaven. Is this like indicating like Akechi's flawed morality or something? But yeah, this place is incredibly small. Hey, interesting stuff around here.
That's what I'm talking about.
So has anything happened after that? Where the heck are we? Oh, okay, I see. Blue one. Okay, let me see. Hold on, let me just turn this camera off. Okay, what I'm gonna do is go back. Hold on. Level switcher. Let's see. So we explored the jazz club. What about the penguin sniper?
Welcome.
Unfortunately, we start interacting here. So hold on. Let's see. Let's boundary break this area. No, come on. Camera options. Camera on. There we go. Alright, so let's boundary break this area. See what we can find. So this place seems to be mostly intact from the inside. And then once we go outside, we see the building that's right next to us. We see some basic 2D textures, including that donut shop. The stairs that we would go up and enter. And this is probably the most intact place ever. Although, how does the guy get behind the counter? I guess he moves the plant out of the way and then gets behind the counter?
Hey,
What do you play?
hey,
I don't have enough money. God, I'm poor. Alright. But yeah, law neutral chaos, that's definitely something from Shin Megami Tensei.
Welcome.
Okay, hold on. Just gonna try to enter somewhere else, but gotta get out of this for a second.
Hey,
Gotta get out of that, because if I select something while I'm in something, it can crash the game. Title screen. Alright, so the title screen is an actual location you can travel to. And yeah, what you see on screen shows up on the jumbo screen as well. That's actually pretty cool. So we can finally explore this area, the title screen, free of charge. Kind of sucks that the other title screen is not in here. I don't know if it's just removed from this game or what. But yeah, once we enter into this alleyway area, things just become darker and darker and the shadows mess up. Persona without the heart. Yeah. I'll have to watch that review again just to see how funny it is, because I've recently been Shin Megami Tensei 5. Alright, let me just see. What else can we go to? Oh yeah, the one thing I was wanting to do is, let me just go back to the options, go to helpful, jump to the title screen. I want to go to the start again, because I want to actually enter one of the rooms in one of my files where I have money on me. Okay, so I'm just going to enter one of my saved files. I'm going to go to this one in particular. Make sure I have more than 500 yen on me, which thankfully I do. And now I'm just going to teleport myself to that cafeteria and see if I can get that food ticket. Cafeteria. Morgana, I don't speak Japanese. And Yoshida is the cafeteria lady. Nice. If you're gonna order, buy the ticket from the ticket machine. Well, okay, Yoshida. Fine. So yeah, Yoshida is a part-time politician and part-time service lady, apparently. Good job, man. Or lady. I don't know, is he man or woman? I don't know. But apparently I can't interact with these ticket thingies now. Shoot. I mean, I was able to when it was at the default for one time. So let me try something else here. We're going to go to options. No. Helpful. Hold on. What was I doing? Time options. That's what I was wanting to do. I'm gonna warp to no, not 5, 4. Okay, so set, go back, and then just go to the first day. No, first day. No, oh my god. First day, set, back, warp. And the calendar is all confused on what the heck it's supposed to do when I'm going back in time. Wow. Am I stuck on the screen? I might be stuck on this screen, guys, because I wasn't able to give myself some money. Game, are you okay? I guess because day 1 doesn't exist, it's confused on what the heck it's supposed to do. Guys, I think the game is confused. It's a very confused game. Wow. Okay. Oh man, I've totally messed up the game. It doesn't know what to do. Oh my god. Okay, I got out of it, I think.
Seems pretty rough.
And I'm stuck on the calendar screen. And I'm doing exams while on the calendar screen. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man, I totally screwed up the game. Okay. Options, helpful. Jump back to title screen, and I'm stuck. I'm stuck, guys. I'm stuck looking at a random image while looking at the calendar screen. God. Yeah, I don't know if I'm able to get that meal ticket, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm gonna have to close down the game. And I should probably end sometime soon. So if there's anything specific that you guys want to see, whether if it's an unintentional interaction or seeing something that's out of bounds, be sure to tell me what it is, and I'll definitely check it out. So yeah, interacted with the Madarame enemies at the entrance, does nothing. You can't even enter that central room where the treasure is at the end of Madarame's palace. And interacting with the unintentional enemies in the central lobby area of Kamoshida's palace crashes the game. But yeah, if there's any location that you guys want me to check out, just be sure to tell me what it is. Whether if it's seeing things out of boundaries or whatever. And, oh, actually, there is something interesting that I should show. It's not this. Where was it? It's the street walkway, right? Oh, here's something that's interesting. So you remember those cutscenes where we're listening to the students as we're walking? Well, apparently this is a trick that the developers use in order to pull off the illusion. So if we go to our camera options, camera on, rotation on. Okay, there we go. So if we look at this in the right angles, we can actually see how this illusion is pulled off. So when we reach a certain point, the level just resets itself seamlessly. So this is pretty much the map that is used when we're listening to students on our way to school. So the entire map just shifts underneath the player while Joker is just walking in place, essentially. Da 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 ba da 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 ba da 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 da. Da 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 ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 ba da 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 ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. And then the entire map resets itself. So yeah, if you're ever wondering what those walk-in cutscenes look like, that's pretty much how it's done. Pretty cool stuff. Alright, let's see. Level switcher, field list. Trying to remember where I was wanting to go here. Was it this one? Oh, so this is the same map except it's scrolling the other way. The courtyard for cutscenes. I'm guessing this is the cutscene where Shiho fails the diving competition. She decides to jump off and land around here, something like that. I'm not sure. But yeah. Let's see. I know there's an area that I wanted to go to, but I don't remember what it is. It's not the underground mall. No. I just know it's the academy, but I don't remember where. My fleeing trainer's suggestion is likely I can think of for earning instant money for meal tickets. My suggestion is with the female protagonist mod, but it's worth a shot. That's not important right now, so I'm not going to do that. Hold on. Velvet room, broken floor? Whoa! When does this appear in the game? I do not remember a broken floor. There's that unused texture that is down below, but where does this happen in the game? That hallway that used to be there is not there. I'm guessing the second velvet room that is over there is not there. I don't remember a cracked floor ever happening throughout the game. Was there ever a point where a cracked floor happens in the velvet room at some point? Lockdown door is not there. But I swear to God, I don't remember a cracked floor ever happening in the velvet room. That is weird. Is that unused? Let's take a look at the bathhouse. See what's here. Not much to see here, so I guess I have to boundary break this one. Okay, let's see. What can we find? So here's the hot tub where things happen, where things are kept only between men, and yeah, apparently some NPCs do spawn within this area. We got the changing room, the exit, I guess, and then I guess this is the female side of it. So the female side doesn't have any change room options, and when we go over here, they don't get any showers and they don't get any water. So the females get nothing. The men get everything. How pathetic. Actually, it was Caroline. What? Alternate universe where Joker blasts the floor off and Justine. What about the thieves' room? If you're talking about the thieves' den, that's literally the first thing that I did at the start of the stream. Okay, field list. Let's try this again. There's an area that I'm wanting to go to because I know it actually has some unused functionality to it. That's not it. No. Nope. Where am I going? Yeah, no. Ah, Sajiro's car. Oh, we can actually see what the scene kind of looks like now. I've already shown what it's like out of bounds, but there's nothing in front of this car. You mean the bedrooms? What do you mean the bedrooms? Hold on. I'm just trying to think of areas that I haven't actually really been to. Got Rumi's hospital room. Wait, that's not it. This is not the hospital room. This is the beach. So what is the beach? Same location? So Rumi's hospital room? Yeah, that's not her hospital room. The pub. Okay, that's part of the flashback. That's another 2D image. Okay, just trying to figure out. Oh yeah, someone said that they wanted to know what the White Day cutscene looked like. I already showed it before, but once you pulled back the curtains, you can actually see just how underwhelming the White Day cutscene actually is. It's minimalist at its finest. Okay, let's see, what else? Not sure what else I should go to. Actually, there is one thing I wanted to check out, because I've seen this online somewhere, but I have to go to Shido's Palace, I think, because there's actually something interesting out of bounds in Shido's Palace in certain rooms, and it has to do with the rat puzzles. So let's go to the mid-starboard hallway. So what we're gonna do is just... Alright, so yeah, we got the different rats and all that. Now what we're gonna do is just try to find where a cheese is, because I think there's a little behind-the-scenes thing that is actually pretty cool. Oh crap, I accidentally loaded the room again. I saw an interesting I wanted to check out. So where's the cheese? Oh, what? Hello? Game? The game just crashed. I don't know why it crashed, but apparently it crashed. Ah, darn it. Okay, options, helpful. Jump to title screen. That's the only way to get out of the soft lock. Level switcher. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta wait for the game to actually reset itself before I can do anything. And I don't think the game is doing anything. I think I just soft locked the game again. But I just wanted to show this because this is another out of bounds thing that apparently some people have found. So there's the one with the horse that is outside of the office of the guy that Maruki talks to. There's the little coffin that is below Kasumi's literal deathbed. There's the limousine that I showed. Okay, there we go. Let me just try that again. Oh, no. What was I trying to show? That wasn't it. Okay, what was I trying to do? Oh, right, Shido's Palace. I was going to Shido's Palace. Okay, gotta do a long scroll down this entire thing. So just give it a sec. This is a long scroll down. So many darn rooms in this game. Let's go to the starboard hallway. Okay, so
safe room might be close by, Joker. Why don't we look for it? Hey, look at this.
ah, god damn it! I clicked. Sorry, I had the menu out and I clicked the damn thing to load the map again. Okay, there's the cheese over there. So let me see if this works. So we're gonna go to the camera controls. Go to free camera. Free camera enabled. Mouse rotation on. And yeah, you see that? Where we interact with the cheese. Apparently, all these models for the mice being piled up are stored underneath. They're stored underneath, but that's not the only location. Apparently, this happens with every single cage that is on the map.
An idea has dawned on me.
So, all of them are going to go get the cheese. And there we go. So the cheese is moved underneath, and all of the rats that interact with this cage, get moved to the cage, but Joker is still there. Even though Joker is there, Joker is still on the side. And now those rats are placed back underneath the map. But before we continue on, let's just go to another cage for a second. See if we can find another mouse cheese thing. Things moving slowly, but I'll get there eventually. Oh, there's another cheese thing. Hold on. Where's another cheese thing? Oh, is this an unused hallway right here? I guess this is an unused hallway. Cool. Alright, here we go. So you see, that? Even though this is a completely different location where the cheese is, all the rats are still stored underneath these cages. They're associated with the cages, apparently. So yeah, wherever you go and find cheese in these cages, there's mice underneath them. So there's always mice underneath them wherever you go. So I'm just gonna warp to a different location here. One second. I'm just gonna warp to a different location. Level switcher. Go to the lower port hallways. So I think this is just one of the other locations, I believe. Yeah, this is like literally the last location that you go to. So I'm just gonna take out the camera again and see if those rats are still underneath. So we're gonna find some cheese, and yeah, you see them right there. Wherever there's cheese, there's... Oh crap, I don't want Joker to accidentally run into the enemy.
I'm getting some.
But yeah, wherever there's cheese, there's rats stored underneath. So it doesn't matter if you're on a completely different map, there's always rats that are stored underneath every single cage. So every single cage that you see with cheese in it, there's always rats stored underneath it. Even though they only get used for one cage in one map, you'll find rats underneath it. That is pretty cool, honestly. And the game crashed. I don't know why the game crashed while I was in mouse form. I guess it's because it's sent to certain conditions, I guess? I don't know. But okay, there we go. So I think that's about where I'm gonna end it here, guys. If there's anything in specifically that you want me to show or uncover or whatever, whether if it's an unused map or showing things out of bounds, just be sure to tell me what you want to see, because honestly, there is a lot of things to see in this game, honestly. Whether if it's out of bounds, unused maps, things that are either accidentally stored out of bounds or is out of bounds. Interrogation room. I've already showed the interrogation room from multiple angles. It pretty much shows the hallway as well as the elevators where Akechi goes through. Alright. Ah, wait, no, don't do that. So I guess we'll end it off by going back to the Thieves' Den where the video started. But yeah, I already showed the Velvet Room, or I mean the interrogation room, and there are some interesting things to show. So yeah, as we saw when I was previously playing this, at the beginning of the stream, if we turn on the camera, we can actually see that out of bounds, these models that hang over the entire Thieves' Den are actually fully modeled. Like, there's no reason for them to be fully modeled, and yet they are. So you got Yaldabelt that is outside, and he's fully modeled. And not only is he fully modeled, but apparently he has legs that I guess you could see, but it's incredibly hard to see. But yeah, apparently he has legs. The guy has legs, apparently. God, the camera's moving incredibly slow. Hold on. Turn that on. But yeah, apparently Yaldabelt does have legs that I think would be too hard to see. I don't know if you can actually see them, but yeah, he does have legs, apparently. Okay, let's go back to the entrance, and then we're going to switch to a different character. Over here, apparently. Huh. Alright. So yeah, we can play some Adam Cadmon there. Walk up there, and yeah, they're fully modeled. They're absolutely fully modeled, no matter where you get them from. Let's see. Alright, so let's end this video off by looking at Adam Cadmon's ass, I guess. But yeah, do the legs go all the way up? I'm not sure. I don't know how the legs function on Yaldabelt. But here we go. Here's Adam Cadmon, and yeah, he is fully modeled on the outside. So you can see him from angles that the developers never intended. And the one thing that they never do is show him from behind, and for good reason, because he has a pretty thick booty. He has a pretty thick booty. He really has a good amount of cake. If he was to be listed on the personas with the best cake, well, Adam Cadmon would definitely have the best cake. I mean, my god, that is such a beautiful ass. But yeah, even though you can only see a portion of him when you're inside, he is fully modeled if you go out of bounds. So it's a good way to be able to look at the model if you want to be able to look at the model in ways that your mind wants to definitely intend. Yeah. So I think this would be a good way to end the stream. And on the literal ass of Adam Cadmon on the final boss fight. Yeah. So there you go, guys. That's pretty much my stream for Persona 5 Royal. Just checking out unused rooms, cutscene rooms, and Adam Cadmon's ass. I think this would be a fitting way to end the video on Adam Cadmon's ass, considering that he's the final boss fight of the run. And yeah, Adam Cadmon takes the cake. Yes, he does. So yeah, there was some really interesting stuff that we saw throughout all this, throughout this entire experience. Whether if it's behind the scenes, unused rooms and such, game crashing numerous times, seeing that there's two different Velvet rooms, and we can also see the lockdown in the same room. But yeah, it's really interesting just seeing the stuff that is out of bounds and seeing some unused stuff and all that. So yeah, if you guys really enjoyed this, I don't know if I will do this again, but if you have any suggestions, just be sure to leave it in the comments on what else we should explore, because there's definitely a lot that we could explore in this game. It's really incredible. So yeah, thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in another Nitsa Gamer video. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Ding the bell for more Nitsa Gamer content. Follow me on Twitter, join my Discord server, become a Patreon supporter or a channel member. Anything helps. And yeah, I don't know if I'll make more of a video on this, but yeah, I'll see you guys in another part when I do another video, I guess. I don't know if I'll do another video on this game, but I did. So thank you all so much for watching, and you all have a great day. Let's enjoy that Bode.